this good trans rights pog. Pog pog pogu. Months of radicalization. The transformation is finally happening. Muscles atrophying, hair thinning, eyesight worsening. In becoming a Hasan head. Truly a terrifying fate. Pregnant Pogu hassle. Months pog. I chat, can I get a has been rare spam in chat? Has been. Hassle. Hey chat. Just found out I finally got accepted into university today. Super excited for the future. Hassle. Hasan and chat. Can't believe it's been 9 months. Love you all. Hassle. As buff. People hey. Hassle. Six months, let's go. Hassle, hassle. One yield. Oh hey hassle. No bans here. Hasan beats me every night since hitting my Annie. One more XD and him out, pouting face. Love you, Hasan.
For Hasan, gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting for? Waiting for Hasan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hasan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hasan? Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan. Waiting for Hasan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening,
7
afternoon,
months of me
pre-noon.
forgetting to
No
cancel
matter
my
where you are
Sunpass.
in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. It's a beautiful day here, folks. It's a beautiful day here in
Chat, you have
sunny
3 days.
California,
Choose
Los
your
Angeles.
actions wisely.
And we are live and alive once again. And as always, as is customary, I hope all the boys, hope all the girls, and all of the MBs are having a fantastic one.
Being
It
on
is
unemployment
Tuesday,
here now, which
July
is helping
27,
me switch
2021,
careers.
11:15 a.m. And I'm feeling pretty great today. I'm right on time, I would say. I'm right on time, I reckon. I don't know if that's the truth or not, but it feels like I'm right on time. It is. I am right on time. So I just want to say it's Tuesday, innit? It's
7
fucking
months,
Tuesday.
Poggers, Pogu,
In it.
Poggers, love you, wonderful community, and of course, Ajan Pogo.
And I hope all the brubs are having a great day too. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Even the brubs. Boys, the girls, the MBs, and the brubs. Anyway, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. And let me tell you something, dude. I'm in a good mood, as you can probably tell. Why am I in a good mood? Because I'm in a fucking trolly ass mood. I woke up this morning, okay, and I saw a fucking post on LSF that went all the way to like r/all about how I'm a fucking asshole because I banned chatters.
3 months, Pog.
That was pretty
Still
funny, but
muted,
then also
already by
afterwards,
this stream and this community has
afterwards
the
I went
hassle.
and I worked out this morning. I trained and I feel pretty good. I'm squatting. We're getting back to like a decent weight that is not close to where I was at, not even remotely close to where I was at, but still, like, at least I have moved on from doing just like body
Ban all chat, let's
weight
go hassle.
exercises and just hyper focusing on like stability and core, all the way to like actually finally
My sub streak is older than most chatters.
working compound muscle exercises and moves like that. So that's pretty good. Now, oh, what is that, you might ask? Well, what's this? Oh, hello, didn't see you there. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's just the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD, the remastered edition. That's crazy. What's that doing on my desk? Oh my god, it's a bubble. It's like wrapped up in this plastic cellophane or whatever the hell this is called. But hey, guess what? Maybe we'll open it, maybe we won't. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, look, baby games are back on the menu. Baby games are back on the market. Who knows? We might be playing some baby games later, okay? I'm just saying, gaming in general hasn't really been hot right now, okay? I started letting my girlfriend paint my nails, the best decision, and you're a part of that. It's great, man. I think dudes... Here, let me just say something. Let me just say something, okay? I think dudes... As dudes, we don't... What the fuck is this, dude? RTBA, what the fuck is this, dude?
Good today, alien PLS, alien PLS.
Why are you wearing an Atari hat? No, it's not an Atari hat. It's a towel from one of the most important events of all time, the legendary Mayweather versus Paul fight that I went to. It was probably one of the worst trips I've ever gone on in my entire life, in my like professional career. But overall, you know, I still made the most of it. I snagged this fucking towel, almost died grabbing this towel. Like while in the process of being there, you know, ringside, I almost got murdered by Tyron Woodley's bouncer who's wearing a fucking kill all pedophiles shirt. It's an incredibly cheap towel, but I just usually use it right as I'm starting to stream because I literally hop out of the shower. In the mornings, I wake up, I get prepared for the show, you know, look for some stories to cover, develop a hot take, you know what I mean? I go into the take factory. Basically, I you know, churn up, run the fucking take machine, okay? And then I figure out what kind of takes I'm going to have, you know, what kind of hot takes I'm gonna have today. Cheap towel, PepeLa. Wait, what?
Finally 9 months with Hasan's child as a
no shot. People are selling this for 74. I have 2 of them. I should sell one of them. Did Logan Paul's shredded physique motivate you? Yes, he's really fucking hot and I hate it, okay? Nick was talking about Jeff Bezos and wealth inequality on a stream today, and this dude in the chat was probably trolling, but holy shit. Jeff Bezos' yearly salary is $81K. Hasan makes more in a fucking month. Bezos' wealth is in stocks that he cannot sell. I don't think that person is memeing. I think that person genuinely, legitimately thinks that, like, if you don't liquidate your assets, then you're basically the poorest man in the world, and not like Jeff Bezos is literally just he's living off of $81,000 a year. That's what that guy unironically believes. And not that like Jeff Bezos has literally what is known as the unlimited money glitch. Unlimited, untaxable money glitch, okay? Just take out a line of credit, dog. Keith leave. Let me. Oh, he's been following since. Okay, let's take a look at this guy.
Arjan, thank you for 13 months. One of the first things my girlfriend and I would do for fun together was watch your stream, and we are now engaged as.
Hi, Hasan.
Many hassle from a humble offliner.
Oh yeah, this dude's like fucking around, dude.
Holy shit, 10 months of radicalization. Thanks,
I think that dude's fucking around, but I don't know actually. He's like talking about train wrecks too, maybe not. Anyway, I'm gonna put this back here.
Gamers in.
Okay. I just want to have this little Zelda Skyward Sword in the background, you know, just as a reminder that better things are possible for those who wait, okay? The homes of a humble wage slave. Yeah, remember when Jeff Bezos was like, yeah, I want to buy a $150 million mansion. So he was just like, he cashed out like a fraction of his assets, like just like a little baby fraction, to take out $150 million to just like fucking put it down on a goddamn house, dude. It was crazy.
Poggers.
Anyway, Gaetz, we'll get to the news in a second. I was working out
New sub badge
this morning. That's why I feel good. Last night we watched Black Widow. It was just terrible. The 1-6 committee, I don't even know if we're gonna watch it, to be honest with you. I really don't care. Dude, you're raw. This guy got so... This girl, I think, they got so mad. They said, dude, you're wrong. I couldn't even fucking spell it correctly. Like, that's how... God, I'm pouring stuff on money up. Stop spending all my time watching this shit. LMAO. Yeah, get your fucking cake up, dude. I felt kind of bad for not liking Black Widow. I mean, it's just like... Look, I think most Marvel movies are above average, okay? It's bubblegum. It's fun. Right? And... it's never like, oh my god, this was a profound experience, like this is life-changing, right? It never feels that way for me, at least. Like I never feel that way after watching a Marvel movie. So like if it's not help, my hairline is receding. If it's not like the boys even told me to come here for help. For God's sake, on par with like a regular Marvel movie, like it's not going to be that good. I feel the same way about the what is it, Captain America's Sidekick TV series. What's his face? One Arm Jack. It's like not that good. I tried watching it and I just... Yeah, Winter Soldier. Yeah, the Soldier of the Winter. That guy. Soon. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Yeah. Falcon in the military industrial complex.
Bruv, hear him having a bloody Fab Tuesday.
I don't know, man. It just gets like... New Ussies just dropped. Please stop.
Hell yeah,
who
brother,
knew they...
go.
Who need they numb bussy 8? Who need they twin tussy 8? Oh my fucking god, dude. This new meme format, I can't help but feel like we're partially responsible for this new meme format because we make fun of like AUC. We put pussy on everything. Who need they numb bussy 8?
Buff, let's go chat. Can I get some has buffs in chat?
Six watches, 7 eat 9, dude.
Hasleo Pogo, keep up the good work.
Who needs their twin tussy 8? Tragic. Nussie was one of the worst ones, worse than warm Gatorade take. It's still wild to me that Marvel doesn't have literal DoD consultants on the productions. It's not that wild, dude. They're just like, they're invested, dude. They're doing their thing. Anyway, folks. Greatest broadcast of all time. We're back. We're live. And we're kicking. You know what I mean? Look alive. Don't get banned. I'm a fucking fascist, authoritarian, off-left, Stalinist in the chat. Okay? You already know. I will put you in a re-education camp. You fucking speak out of turn. Okay? I hate retail. Yeah. Tell me right now you hate retail. You hate retail workers. That's what
Hasan, I just started.
That was what we were trying to educate people on. How fucking awful people that work in retail actually are. Dude, I'm worried that like someone's gonna clip that and be like, dude, here he is admitting it. You know what I mean? Like, because I always forget that there's just like people who fucking despise me on the internet, and there's always gonna be people who despise me on the internet. For those of you who don't know, like I am addressing the LSF drama that I didn't even think would turn into drama, but apparently it is drama. Let me just blast off and say daycare is open. Addressing my horrible actions. Big drama. In parentheses, emotional. After that, we dive into news.
Poggers.
Crazy clan interview better than JCS? What? Ku Klux Klan member interview Steven? What the fuck? Dude, that's so good. That's fire, dude. I'm looking at this right now. Oh my god, dude. This is literally fire. Oh, dude, what a great fucking video.
Yo.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Thank you. Chatter, we will enjoy this. Okay, we will savor this. That's how I feel about that video, dude. That is... Ooh, that's the content mine, dude. Are you kidding me? I watched the clip. It's better than you think. I love that. I don't even know what the soft white underbelly is, but I love the guy's name is Steven. Can you do this, Steven? Mandatory vax. Blizzard walkout and more. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi.
Apparently it's my 15-month anniversary.
Software
Happy
Underbelly's
birthday,
fucking awesome.
Hass.
Check out their other stuff, proper interviews. Okay, Hasan, why you got a rag over your head, man? That doesn't belong there, but you can do whatever, man. I just want you to know. That's why it's none of my business. I'm just curious. I had a towel on my head because my hair is wet, my friend. I'm trying to, as quickly as I possibly can, get the wetness out so I can. Here's a really interesting video with this incest family. Oh my God, is this a new gold mine?
9 months of radicalization. Thank you so much for all you do. I always love watching your streams.
Top comment. I'm a black woman and I love the human race. I love diversity. We're all unique and wonderfully made. I love you all. Wait, what the fuck?
2 months hassle.
What? Okay, we're not gonna watch that right now, but here's my fucking tweet. Blast it off, boys. Blast it off and let's fly away. Okay, let's fly away. So before I get started on this though, before I get started on anything really today, folks, some of you may not know this, but I'm canceled. Okay, I got canceled again.
Hello, Hasan. I hope you have a good stream. Wide people happy.
I got fucking canceled, folks. Let's be real. I did a wrong thing. I did
LSF
a bad
is
thing.
Full of always online nerds who think
okay,
they're too cool
perhaps
for reality
the
television.
worst thing. Hold on 1 second.
All I want for Christmas is for the new Spider-Man movie
Folks,
to be good. Heart, blue heart, spider web.
I want to start this broadcast off by just showing you the wrong thing that I did, okay?
Lies.
Look at this. Go on LSF and all of a sudden it says Hasan banning reasonable subs now. And you think to yourself like, what? Not my favorite content creator. Why did you say retail workers hate their lives as fuck, man? I worked in retail, but my life was worth living. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you, dude. Okay, I think you need to cool off a little bit. You know, go and just go and you know, live a life worth living outside. Okay, eat grass, dumbass. I just like. I don't know if that guy deserved a ban, to be honest. You want one too, dude? Here you go. 22-month subscriber. Have fun with that, okay? Why did you say retail workers hate their lives? As fuck, man. I work. So that's a 37-second clip. That's really interesting. There's like a lot more context that could have been required here, but for some reason it's a 27-second clip. Let's, folks. Yeah. That happened.
Hassle.
Now, many of you already know. if you're in here, you see this on a daily basis. This is what is known as the appropriate and also the adult thing that I do, and I do it very rarely, and that is when I move on from a subject instead of harping on it for hours and hours and hours, and what is known as a legendary stun lock. Now, throughout my Twitch broadcasting career, I've had stun locks on an endless amount of things, all the way from helicopter deaths to dead naming someone, to something as innocuous as what I have said about, you know, something as innocuous as PhDs not being referred to as doctors. Just a number of different things. Okay? Puppy play, warm Gatorade, America's foreign policy. And oftentimes I spend a long, long time going back and forth with the chatters, and sometimes I don't do that because that's the mature thing to do. You just ban and move on. And many of you already know that if you've been in this community for longer than 12 months, I have different expectations from you. Because a lot of 12-month plus subscribers will oftentimes try to extend the stun lock by saying, sorry, dude, I think that guy did not deserve to get banned. Bad take.
Did you get to the part with the ban
without
from Captain
actually,
America?
you know, making a counter argument or anything like that, just simply trying to and knowingly extend the stun lock. Which is precisely why I just ban and move on. But this time, it was different. Why was it different? Because this time, I guess because Destiny was playing League, one of his fucking psychotic fans
4 months pogo
was in my chat waiting for the opportunity to just like clip this and post it. Okay? I mean, dude, literally, look at this guy. I was like, who the fuck is this guy banning reasonable subs now? Like, and I look at his comment history, and it's like, it's just like, what are you doing? Anyone who actually thinks Sam Cedar destroyed Destiny just hates Destiny, like what's up, guy? Go watch your own content creator. Like, why are you here? It's so weird, dude. It's such a weird thing to do. Anyway, and then of course everyone's like, chatters rights, posters rights. Listen, motherfuckers, let me tell you something, okay? Let me tell you something real quick. I will ban whoever the fuck I want in my goddamn chat. Do you understand me? This is not a democracy. You think this is a fucking democracy, dude?
26
You think you have rights as a poster? You don't. You fucking don't. I will do whatever the fuck I want in my own goddamn chat in order to flow through the content in any way I want to. Okay? I'll ban the fuck out of you, dude. You can cry about it all you want on LSF. You can cry about it anywhere you want. And when you're done crying, you can suck my fucking cock. That's the Sigma octrillionaire grind set, baby. Let's go. Buy my crypto. I will hold frame all day. All jokes aside, though, last night, even before this fucking thread was popping off, like I didn't even see it. I saw it this morning. But of course, as I often do, I immediately went into the mod channel in our Discord, and I was like, yo, unban that 22-month guy. He didn't deserve to get banned permanently.
Chill.
And that's usually what we do. Not financial advice. I don't even have a cryptocurrency. How would that be financial advice? You literally banned a 20-month sub yesterday because they sent an unfunny clip. I don't know how this is a big deal. It's not. They make it a big, like, people fucking lose their shit. I ban a lot of people. I'm a big advocate for trigger happy bans for sure. But sometimes I ban. Oh, oh, he's back. Oh, you're talking about the OP's like, I can't believe someone made an LSF thread with my ban in it to so hate. I want to puke. Yeah.
Thank you, Papa.
Dude, I just want to show you it's choice, okay? Like the top comment is, luckily I'm neither a sub nor reasonable. Like some of the top comments are like memes, but then afterwards, like these are all memes, right? But then afterwards it's like, oh my God, dude. Like every time I'm mentioned in a negative fashion, like I don't know where the fuck people just crawl out of, but they're like, this is exactly why communism is so bad. Like actually fucking angry, dude. It's like, yo, literally go outside, okay?
Hassle.
If you get banned in the Twitch chat, use that as an opportunity to be like, I need to reevaluate the things I care about. Straight up. Okay? Like if you consider this to be if you consider this to be like the end all be all of you know, posters' rights or whatever, like you're kind of no different than the fucking boomer hogs that basically made it their political ideology to be able to have libtards the trigger on the internet without being banned by Twitter or something. You know what I mean? Just like, please go outside, dude. You know, touch grass, eat grass. The irony, of course, is that like I know this is a big Destiny fan, but like Destiny would literally ban this dude for way less. Like, you know, we disagree on pretty much everything or on a lot of issues, but you know, banning people for just bullshit reasons is one area where we definitely fucking agree on. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, dude, there are 2,380 comments on this thread, and it's literally about me banning someone from my chat. Yeah, this is, thank you, RTBA. This is my recommendation for you. Please do this.
What do you do now, Hasan?
As far as context goes, like I usually ban. I don't have a problem with like banning people that are long-term community members, as you guys all know. This is something I do on purpose. I want people to understand that I have, you know, you don't get like additional layer of protection if you're fucking subscribed to me. Just like being a subscriber for you know, a long period of time, like
9 months,
it doesn't actually it doesn't give you any extra protection in the chat. As a matter of fact, I probably expect more from you, and you know, not behave a certain way. Like if you're a long-term community member, I will probably know a little bit about what you represent, what you fucking feel like. So when I see like people having really racist takes, really sexist takes, really homophobic takes, if you're like a fucking 20-month subscriber, I will definitely clap you. Okay? And in this circumstance, that person was like extending a stun lock that did not need to be extended. The other dude, I looked at his logs, was like losing his fucking shit. And sometimes I have chatters that chat in here talking about like, you know, I have chatters with mental health problems, not saying that that person does, but I have chatters with mental health problems that think I'm like directly talking to them, or they bring up suicidal ideation in the chat, and I will immediately ban them, usually because I don't want anyone else to fucking read that and get triggered by it or anything like that. And the other chatter was invoking messages that reminded me of that, and that's the reason why I fucking clapped him immediately. Because he was saying like, my life is worth living. Like my life, how dare you say that my life is not worth living just because I work in retail? Like I never said that, dude. That's completely psychotic. So that's why I banned that person, because you fucking literally put words in my mouth that I never said. Okay, I said people that work in retail hate their jobs for the most part. People that
bet it up on a stack.
People that work in retail hate their jobs. It's a fucking common meme. It's understandable. It's a super fucking it's a super shitty job for the most part. That is precisely the reason why they should be paid more. Okay, for the actual work that they put in. Just because they're like replaceable labor doesn't mean that their job is not incredibly valuable. And also on top of that, like, should be paid more. Okay. But like anyone who says like, I love working in retail, I love like other dumbass fucking small business tyrants coming into my job, or other workers coming into my fucking place of work, and I have to like sit there and take their shit to make like $7.25 an hour. It's so fucking sick. Well, you're crazy. I guess you're very you're like a very small subsect of retail. It's not an easy job. It's a very difficult job. Anyway, so that was my point, which I explained like immediately after that ban as well. And not once did I ever say like, you know, fuck you. If you work in retail, like fuck you, you hate yourself, and you know, whatever the fuck that other chatter was implying.
Happy birthday, man.
To think I ever subbed to you, LMFAO? See, like, what? To think I ever subbed to you? ... Okay, like, this is bait, okay? Here, I'll fucking time them out for a little bit instead of banning them.
Tres meses, señor.
I can't believe that we're like having a fucking convo about some dude who put words in my fucking mouth, and then I banned the other person who was like, who did that classic thing that I fucking despise. And if you've been long enough in the community, you know this, which is extend the fucking stun lock. Find it funny how you steer clear of these clips to avoid drama. He watches every single one of yours. I mean, dude, yeah, of course, it's understandable. Anyway, what?
Eat grass, can I please? I get credit for eat grass, right? That is mine. That is mine. Thank you.
I just like...
Pog.
I don't know if that guy deserved a ban, to be honest. You want one too, dude? Here you go. 22-month subscriber. Have fun with that, okay?
Oh, damn. He's gone to the evil side.
I've been doing this for a very long time. Like, I've never stopped doing this. I always ban long-term community members. Why did you say retail workers hate their lives as fuck, man? I worked in retail, but my life was worth living.
I would probably ban for those. If I say some shit like, man, when you fucking work at McDonald's or some shit, listen, you hate your life while you're working at McDonald's. Someone's like, I work in fast food and I love living. Like, motherfucker, that's not what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't, that's probably a fine ban.
100%. 100%. Yeah. So, anyway, the irony of the fucking Destiny fan like posting this and like
mods,
you know, pumping it on LSF is hilarious, because like he 100% would have gotten clapped in the Destiny community, like whether it's fucking DGG or in any other instance. Like I said, we disagree on a lot of fucking things, especially when it comes to politics, especially when it comes to messaging, all this other shit. But I know for a motherfucking fact that he was not going to sit there and be like, no, that's a bad ban. That dude is probably in my chat because he got banned from fucking Destiny's League streams. That's why he was in my chat, okay? No, we're not fucking friends. Just we agree on one thing. You guys are so dumb. Shut the fuck up. Agreeing with D again because it serves
19
you.
months, let's fucking go.
See, like, this is a good one. This is a good one to fucking... This is a good one. 28 months, dude. There you go. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up? You want that? There you go. Get fucked. The feedback loop. All right,
Boy.
Clip that on the... You know what, dude? Clip that on the fucking LSF, too. What's up? I'm sorry. Did you get banned? Oh. Let me pet you real quick. I'm sorry. Are you sad? You can no longer see the fucking chat, dude? Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Sigma AF.
Yeah, I fucking held my goddamn frame once again, bitch. Anyway, you somehow pre-agreed with him. Your clip literally came first. Exactly. Anyway, so hilarious that like this ultimately a fucking completely idiotic normal thing that has already been resolved, okay? Including like the chatter himself being like, I can't believe they fucking used me getting banned as a way to like hate on this dude who's already been unbanned before this fucking clip popped off. Keith Lee is in here. Oh, dude, here he is. Keith Lee from NMP Law in here fucking typing his same dumbass comment. Dude, Jeff Bezos' yearly salary is 81K. You make more than that in the month. Bezos' wealth is in stocks that he cannot sell.
12 bitches.
That dude gave you $140 only to be
Napoleon
permabanned? No, that dude is not
Farm Andy
fucking
over here.
permabanned, okay? Unless I forget. And I do forget a lot. So, decent take on the trash LSF meta. Nick's take on the burger drama and LSF. Oh, the burger drama? That's like a real fucking thing too? So,
Hey,
wait, you think the first guy deserved a ban too? Man's just said he worked in retail and was upset at Hasan saying retail workers hate their lives and that his life was worth living and copped a ban. Following since 2019, by the way. Like, what he said was fair enough. If Hasan can speak for a job he's never actually had, but someone that his job can't argue against him is just stupidly stuck up of Hasan. It's like, dude, yes, I'm fucking stuck up, okay? Yeah. It's another instance where it's like, I know better than you about how to fucking move the content. And, you are literally a child of rich parents and a product of nepotism. Stop fucking telling minimum wage workers how they feel about their jobs. And also, please own up to your own mistakes for once. You are a literal sociopathic narcissist. This is what I mean. Like, this is the energy from like a basement dwelling, neck bearded NEET that fucking eats chicken tendies all day and sits around fucking spewing acid out of their goddamn goiter throat. Okay, at Twitch streamers. It's like, dude, you're literally a pathetic loser fucking worm whose life is completely meaningless, and the only time you ever feel human, ever feel alive, is when a Twitch streamer that you fucking despise, you know, responds to your dumbass fucking negativity before subsequently banning you permanently and never thinking about you ever again. Going back to the same old, thanks for the gift, boom. Going back to the same old fucking nonsensical existence once again.
Great to
Yeah,
have
thanks
your
for the
show as
gift, chatter.
company during my workday.
Anyway,
Never sub.
I
Never
got a
donate,
fun
never
response from
type
someone that
read.
definitely watched the content. Dude, I saw one. Can't wait for Hasan to open this one tomorrow. Doesn't even need to sort by controversial. LMAO. Hasan, go fuck yourself, you liberal twat. You're an embarrassment to the left win. Imagine being a capitalist thinking you're anyway socialist
year
law.
with
Tell
the
me you don't
boy.
watch Hasan without telling me you don't watch Hasan. What's wrong with what I said? I think what I said was completely true. Hasan, why would you say that you spit on retail workers when you see them skipping joyfully down the street? Yeah, I despise it, dude. I hate it when I see retail workers having fun. They should be very upset. Always.
Love you, poo poo hassle.
Anyway. So, I don't know. I feel safe to type anymore in
Happy
chats. I don't
late
think
birthday.
spirals of ego ban war. I don't feel safe, especially for having beaten NK first time, Sag. So, as far as like whatever goes, you guys already know, like, the reason why I do this for the most part, the reason why I do this for the most part is to fucking have a natural flow of the conversation. If you're in any way, shape, or form, like, you know, worried that, oh my God, I've been in this community for such a long time, I've been like giving money, like, the money that you give me is essentially meaningless. Okay, it's meaningless. It's not going to give you like additional protection. If anything, like, if you have a take in the chat and I see how many months you subscribe for, like, or if you write enough in the chat, or if you chat enough, I will get a better feel for who you are. If you've been in this community for long enough, you know that already. You know what I mean? Like, you subscribe to me because you want to avoid the top of the hour ad breaks, which are coming right now. You subscribe to me because you want to support what I do, because you like what I do, even though you can literally get it for free, both on YouTube and any number of like fucking fan-made clip channels, or get it for free if you sit here and watch all day. Okay? You subscribe to me because you have a fucking Twitch Prime that you want to use on a Twitch streamer, and you're like, I watched this guy enough. There you go. It comes down to literally fucking 2 cents an hour on your end for the amount of content that I provide for you. If you watch literally everything, you don't have to do any of those things, but you can if you want to. And that's always what I tell you. Now, this is a bit of a fucking segue, but also something I seriously believe. It's like, don't subscribe to me because you think I'm going to see your message. Don't subscribe to me because you think I'm going to like read your message. Don't subscribe to me for any of those purposes. Subscribe only if you want to. Subscribe if you want to support. Subscribe if you want to fucking avoid the ad breaks. Okay? Because 1 60-second one comes at the top of the hour every hour, just like right now. And that's it. And that's, I don't know. I don't know what else to say outside of that. It's like pretty fucking cut and dry. Like, can you ban me for a day? I want to feel special too? Yeah, but what if I forget to unban, you know? I've seen a lot of guys parroting what Train said about you, just sitting on wealth. Like, I mean, yeah, okay. Oh, the other thing that people subscribe for is because the one main difference that subscribers have that non-subscribers don't have is link privileges. Okay? That's pretty much it.
5 months.
Link privileges. You get link privileges, especially if you subscribe for a long enough time. I shouldn't be even saying this because I know that there's like real psychos out there who will most likely fucking sit in the chat for like months and months and months just to fucking send me like a debate link.
Let's fucking go, boys.
If you subscribe for an extended period of time, like, that's one quick way for me to at least like look at your link. And that's pretty much it.
July birthday game.
And the only reason for why we have that is because like if I had link privileges for everyone, people would be fucking spamming the worst shit, and they do. You know what I mean? 1 year now. Don't know if you've noticed. No, I'm noticing now. No offense, but in a chat with 20k plus white folks on the free Christian states, you're just extending this to unlock yourself. Some people deserve those bans, but not all of them. You're likely to get more mad if you're subbed and say dumb shit also. That's true. It's like more disappointing. That's why. Okay? Because I see you as like a prominent community member that's been in here for a long enough time that like you probably watched for like 3-4 months, and then you decided to subscribe, and then you fucking subscribe for like 12 months since then. Okay? So you've been in this community for a long enough time that I expect you not to have like such a fucking dumbass take. So yes, I get more upset when I see long-time community members like just, you know, writing stupid shit in the chat just to bait me, or because like they legitimately didn't learn shit from being here. You know what I mean? But yeah, it was really funny. I was reading a lot of this, like, The problem with these individuals
the
that
best
posting these
hats
opposing
the
views in
Hasan
chat
has.
don't understand how up his own ass Hasan is. Even after subbing for 22 months, LMAO, he explicitly says that he doesn't care about you and should only sub if you like the content and want to block ads. Not for preferential treatment. Wait, why is that narcissistic?
I bet
The guy is so narcissistic because his fortunate life situation. Oh, it's a fucking bait, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it, it was a bait. Fuck you. I didn't even say. Oh my god. I've never been banned, but I've made him look directly at the camera a few times and tell me to shut up, lol. You can write 1,000 heartfelt messages and you won't notice or care. You write one bad thing for shits and giggles, he will definitely see it. That's not true. I see the heartfelt messages.
Loving the podcast.
And you know, there's a time and place for that too. But oftentimes when I like... See, okay. I know you're just wearing your hair back because it's wet, but I feel like it's a good look, King. Like, if I constantly read positive messages, this stream would be like awful, okay? I feel like it would be so awful. Like, then it's narcissistic as fuck. They know that getting called a narcissist triggers you. I mean, it triggers me because I am a narcissist. Like, yes, I have a healthy amount of narcissism. I'm a Twitch streamer. So it's like, it's like whenever people call me like a dumb himbo, I'm like, yeah, I know, I am. I don't know why you're like using this as the ban being compared to domestic abuse. Oh my fucking Lord, that's awesome. Twitch chatters love complaining about being banned. He's just genuinely surprised he woke up to a 1,500 plus comment hate thread over something so trivial. I mean, yeah. He has the right to ban whoever the fuck he wants, but also has the right to think it's fucked up when he treats the chat like a beaten wife. No, I'm going to do... By the way, here, let me announce this right now. In honor of this, once again, popping the fuck off, we'll do another unban request stream. This time with Pokimane, hopefully. We'll see when she's available, but... yeah, we're going to do another unban request stream. Those are always so good. Those are always so fucking good, I think. It's kind of sad. Like, it's good when there's a healthy...
The only
of you banning that
is
28-month
you are
sub already has
authoritarian
13
leftist
comments.
And you haven't used your power to run the top of the
It's
hour
always
ad break.
it's always good if there's like a healthy amount of like people who are like, I've been reformed, I've been in this community for like 10 months and I just want to chat again, or there's like, I don't know, there's like funny bans and shit where I'm like upset and I ban someone.
Hell yeah.
The saddest one is if I like ban someone who's like an otherwise good chatter and I guess they don't know that they should reach out to the mods immediately and like in a kind way request to be unbanned, and they will most likely 100% of the time get unbanned. LSF was asleep about Blizzard or Gamba, but Hasan banned a chatter, get the pitchforks. Yeah, it's so incredibly... Wait, did I run the ad? Oh, I didn't run the ad. Oh my god, I just ran the ad now. I'm sorry, I forgot to run the fucking ad. I got stun locked when I was doing a segue.
5-month subcat.
Stealing Nick's take? It's not Nick's take, it's like my take too. And the reason for why that's a true take is because it's so personal. Like, people don't give a fuck about anything other than shit that like directly involves them, right? And there is nothing more personal to a Twitch chatter that goes to a fucking subreddit. Goes to a subreddit about like, you know, Twitch chatter posters' rights than complaining about being banned. Are banana peels happening today? We might do some banana peels. Honestly, any viewers watching a streamer who gets 200 plus viewers or wanting to get punished, viewers know streamers are self-entitled, narcissistic, arrogant, ignorant group of people. Never expect streamers to be nice to you. I enjoy Hasan because he's an entertainer, not my friend or anything to get attention to. I mean, I think a big part of the reason why I ban whoever the fuck I want to ban is because there's no other way to manage it. You know what I mean? There's just literally no other way to manage it. Manage the content. It's really funny though. My retail job is fine. The people are nice and isn't too demanding. I can't really complain about it being boring, but boring, I guess. Mods, ban this man. Like, yeah, I would definitely ban that guy in my chat. Ironically, most retail workers are probably more happy than Hasan, who constantly mauls at the slightest hint of disagreeing in chat or a Reddit post, every video he watches, being in social interactions on stream, and more. Seems like you hate your job, Hasan. Why are you so angry? You seem stressed. Maybe take time out, go outside, touch some grass, get a retail job instead. Hasan consumes politics 24/7. Of course, he's not happy. It's literally not true. Like, none of this is true. I'm incredibly happy. I also make content out of, like, delusional weirdos like this guy. That's what it is. This is content. It's so strange, though, that people are like, I was a retail worker. There's no shot this could ever be true. Like, you can be happy despite your fucking retail job. Okay? You absolutely can. And you should. This is what you should look towards. This is what I try to do. I try to fucking entertain you when you're bored as fuck in between waiting for customers at your dumbass retail job that you fucking hate. That's literally what I'll tell you that all the time. Part of what I do is to try to get you to stop thinking about how shitty it is and how shitty the previous fucking person was who came in and was like, oh my God, this t-shirt I bought doesn't fit me. What the fuck? It's your fault. Fuck you. Give me money back now. Like, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
What if
you're literally assuming how people feel about their job? What the fuck? Yes, I am. I am making a educated assumission about retail workers otherwise hating their fucking jobs because they're shit jobs. And they should be paid more for those shit jobs that suck to do, because you have to literally take a boatload of abuse as a consequence of your job. And when I ban people, I literally say, imagine if retail workers would have the opportunity to be able to ban people from the fucking store whenever they just get triggered by it. Think about that. Are so many people dick riding retail? I don't know. I think it's like a liberal thing, maybe, to be like, I think like people look at the homelessness crisis, right? I think people look at the homelessness crisis, for example, and like the Republican says, you know, let's murder all these homeless people. And the liberal says like, oh no, let them live in fucking tents, right? Let them live in tents on sidewalks that are so fucking hot that the like actual trash cans are like melting, right? And their tents are melting too. Like, let them do that. And if someone goes, that's inhumane, you're like, what do you mean, dude? What the fuck? I can't believe you're saying that. It's not inhumane. Some of those people love living in fucking tents. It's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. Okay? Deserving higher pay doesn't mean you dislike your job, dude. This is some polemism shit. Enjoy your prime. It'll be the last. LMAO. What the fuck? What? Spanx Smitten. Some people enjoy their retail jobs. I don't get this take. You're literally assuming how people feel about their job. What the fuck? This is some polemism shit. Enjoy your... Okay, dude.
I just
Sick.
got here and what is happening?
Like, hey, here, I'll fucking elevate it for you, okay? There you go. Dumbass. Okay.
Puggers.
Anyway, we're not gonna watch the video yet. We're gonna start off with the news. So let's get into it. This was an extended stun lock, and I apologize for all the news frogs who were like, "Dude, where the fuck? Where the fuck? Where the fuck?" Aren't you banning people who don't agree with you? Yeah. Sometimes.
Happy belated birthday, King.
Here.
Stay
Sometimes
hydrated.
I just ban him for fun, like that. I don't think people understand, like, it's
9 months, let's go.
like, you not being able to speak in chat is not like, you know, it's so insignificant. Like, it's so insignificant. You just want to fucking hear your own goddamn dumbass voice in the chat
A cob.
and get a crumb of attention in front of 30,000 people. It's not unique. A lot of people want that. Okay? And I will do that. I will give that to you. Anyway, let's go.
I like your hair, Hasan.
Like, people make it seem like this is, you know, we need to call in a civil rights attorney or something because like
Good
I got
morning,
banned from
Hasan and
fucking
chat.
chat, and you deserve cancellation. Okay, let's go.
I'm sorry I tried to bait you a couple of times. I hope you have a great day. I have reached 12 months and now I am scared.
Streamers get mad when a platform bans them for no reason, but then streamers ban viewers for no reason. Love hypocrisy.
Bait.
Let me just think about that really quickly. One is your lifeline and the only way that you can make money. The other is you can still watch the stream, you just can't chat.
Okay.
Just think about that, okay? Just think thoroughly. Just think about that for an extended period of time, and perhaps you can figure it out. And if given the opportunity, 99.9% of retail
I'm
workers
just happy to be here.
would 1,000% want to be able to do exactly what I'm doing to shit customers, okay? That's it. That's the irony is like part of the reason why retail is so fucking shitty is because you can't do what I'm doing right now. Okay? There's always going to be annoying people who think like, you know, my time is more important than however the fuck you're feeling.
Arjan has gone full Patrick
What is this
Bacon
guy
chat.
doing?
Only better Piker can save us now.
Please back up. Please back up. You back up. No, you're hurting me.
They're hurting you.
Okay, no, they're not. They're not touching you.
We
You're
have it on
physically
video,
harming me.
sir.
Back up.
You blowing a whistle in people's ears,
Back up.
damaging their hearing. It's on video.
I'm so confused. The Whistlers drowning out the GOP members. Representative Gaetz and Green run out of their own presser at the DOJ. Wait,
Somebody take them away. The media, you saw what happened here. The left shut us down. Yeah. They hate free speech. They hate free speech.
Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile?
good
Thanks
question.
for the
Is he?
Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile? Are you a pedophile?
Get back.
Are you a pedophile, Congressman Gaetz? Are you a pedophile? Congressman, are you a pedophile?
Would you ever get
I
LASIK
don't
eye
even know
surgery?
why they were doing this. Like, I don't even know. An attempt to hold a press conference by Marjorie Taylor Greene and Matt Gaetz and company was just shut down by protesters.
We need a break. The left is interrupting the press conference. We need it.
5 months to be in their court.
Thank you. For those of you that really care about this process, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you just saw here today.
They held a presser on January 6th prisoners. That's so weird, dude. That's such a weird fucking thing to do.
Pog.
Oh, I was gonna say, so is this spicy? Because I feel like some people are talking about what's going on with the homeless encampments in like Venice and whatnot in like really fucking negative ways. And then other people whose opinions I absolutely do respect, like David Dayan and even, I guess, Nithya Rahman, who's now a council member in Los Angeles City Council, talking about the elimination of the homeless encampments in a very positive way, saying that out of the 160 in Venice, from what I understand, out of the 160 people that whose homeless encampments were taken away have been put in homes, with 106 out of the 160 being placed in permanent homes, like permanent fucking homes, Now, I haven't looked deeper into this as far as like the conditions of the homes, as far as the situation. If it's like a really shitty homeless shelter, then that's one thing. But from what I understand, it's not necessarily they took away their trash and hand washing services, arresting them, finding them, throwing away their things, doing it in the middle of the night. Like, with no matter what happens, obviously there's always going to be like really fucking horrible ways of treating homeless people, because like it's cops. But let's read this really quickly. But from what I understand, it's not as bad as the way some people are presenting it. But I do want to see the other side. I want to hear from the other side that's saying like, no, it's actually a really bad thing. Don't compare this to like Seattle or Austin or whatever. Don't compare this to like wherever you are. I'm talking specifically about Venice. Some good news to share. After months of efforts from volunteers, caseworkers, and our staff, the last residents of one of CD4's larger encampments were brought indoors last week. The entire process was voluntary. Here's what happened and what we learned. A thread. There has been an encampment on the corner of Berendo and Hollywood for years, but it grew during the pandemic. There were fires, incidents of violence, and other unsafe situations for residents. Yeah, this shit happens very frequently. I know from personal experience. In partnership with LAHSA, we set up outreach to begin making contacts. Community groups like Sella, the Neighborhood Homeless Coalition for Silver Lake, Echo Park, Los Feliz, Cypress Park, and other areas in LA. Have been doing outreach at this encampment for years, so we connected with them and unhoused residents to learn their needs. Everyone at the encampment was interested in some form of services. Several were seeking shelter as soon as possible. After directing outreach teams to make weekly visits to link people to services, we were able to get a few people in the shelter right away via Project Roomkey. Some were concerned about leaving possessions behind, so we made sure they were connected with storage resources. Okay. Some who got into shelter returned to see friends and shared that they loved their new living situations. One was taking classes, another got help finding a job. All were on the path to permanent housing. These stories made their friends even more eager to get indoors. Over months, with the help of community members, case managers, and encampment residents, we connected people with shelter they were seeking and storage for their belongings. It was intense, emotional work for everyone involved, but nobody gave up hope. Great caseworkers match people's needs with resources. Do you need a space that can accommodate a couple? Do you have an emotional support animal? At this location, some residents really wanted to be close to family. The process of finding a fit was long, but everyone got inside. The last 3 residents of the encampment went into shelter on Thursday together as they requested. One saw her new space and said, I feel like my heart has turned back on for the first time in years. We're still in contact with some of the people who were put into shelter from this encampment. They are still all indoors. Everyone is on the path to securing a safe, stable housing. Some are already matched. Historically, the primary tool we've used to address homelessness in LA has been forced removal of encampments. We did something different here, focused delivery of outreach, services, and shelter. The path we chose is designed to end homelessness, not move it somewhere else. Deploying outreach and services to help people indoors could work across LA, but we haven't built the resources to scale it. We need more caseworkers, more shelter options, more housing, and a consistent citywide process rather than our haphazard district-by-district system. This is why I said you have to analyze all of these cases on a case-by-case basis, because certain council members or certain communities literally will just rip homeless people from their fucking tents and push them to another area and say, all right, we did a good job. Congratulations. And others don't. Navigating people off the street requires immense patience. Progress can come with setbacks, and there's still much more to do. Because there's also like, look, if you've ever talked to certain houseless, homeless people, there is a range. I've talked about this before. Like, there's like a tier system of homelessness. Okay, most people start off living in their cars because they're priced out. They've been priced out of like the housing market, and they have a job still, but they're now living out of their cars. Then they fucking couch surf. After a while, it just gets more and more expensive, basically, to survive as you are becoming poorer and poorer, and your mental health conditions are deteriorating as a consequence of that. Houselessness is not a binary, it's a slow fade. Exactly. And then you start developing fucking PTSD and a fuckload of mental health complications. There's also self-medicating during that process. There's also, like, you know, a lot of drugs that you start taking, and you can, especially if you have like addictive personalities, and you find yourself in the final stage of being a homeless, where like the last tier is the fucking homeless dude that you see that's like screaming in the middle of the road naked, and you know, you just don't know how to, you don't know what to do in that situation. So yeah, lots of assault too. There's assault, there's rape, there's a bunch of fucking terrible things going on in those situations, and you don't even have a fucking shelter over your head. So obviously, the goal, the long-term goal, is to make sure that no one is priced out of the housing market, or to offer opportunities to people, or to offer you know, public housing to people that is safe and accessible, so that, you know, they always have an option for shelter. This is a profoundly important Maslow's hierarchy of need. Okay, it's shelter is kind of the most important thing. If you don't have it, it's like right up there with food, right? So that's the long-term way of dealing with this. But then you also have the different levels of homelessness, which I'm using like, you know, gamifying it and using like gaming terms here, but like you have to deal with each individual tier with additional care. Okay, I think that a lot of people don't realize how traumatic being homeless is. Yeah, to not have stability and safety is extremely damaging and traumatizing. It's absolutely so. So basically, like, the fucking dude who's like refusing services, the dude who is refusing to go to a shelter because the shelter conditions are not great, or the dude who's refusing to go to shelter because he knows that there's like other people there that he fucking hates, that he's like fought before, or he's been assaulted by in the past, or for a multitude of different reasons, who refuses to get help, who will get detained once every fucking 3 or 4 months when he fucking builds like a Molotov cocktail in it and like tosses it over to another person's fucking tent. And if it sounds really fucking personal, what I'm talking about is because I've literally seen it. Okay, it happens in my fucking backyard all the goddamn time. Like, that dude needs extra care. That dude needs caseworkers. That dude needs like constant round the clock fucking help. Okay, so like dealing with that problem, like dealing with that person's issues and problems, and eliminating those problems is going to be significantly different than fucking, he needs a bullet. Okay, dude. Oh, there you go. Fucking asshole.
Man, my mom is going to kill me, JK. Killing spree monkeys.
Being unhoused, sorry, yikes. Okay, yeah, I know. It's the proper terminology, but like, you know, I'm just talking to Normans here right now. So
long enough to have a heterosexual gay love child.
Basically, there's a different level of care. It's not a one size fits all, and it's a very difficult situation. And there will always be people who are just like, nah, fuck that. I just want to live in a fucking tent. Fuck you. And I personally don't know how to deal with that. Okay, I don't. That's where I turned polemist. Okay, like the hippies that are just like, nah, I want to live in a fucking tent. I don't give a shit. It's like, no, but I don't even want to talk about that, because the overwhelming majority don't want to be in that situation. Okay, like the fucking you know, trust fund hipsters who are like, nah, dude, I want to live in a fucking tent, is not the overwhelming majority of homeless people. I don't know, let them. No. What the fuck, dude? No. You are going to take this fucking shelter over your head and you're going to like it.
Thanks for the sub himbos.
Okay? That's insane, dude. Yeah, I'm going to come live in your fucking living room then. That's what I want to do. Like, what kind of wild anarchy take is this, dude?
Has
Have they
5.
considered asking them what they want, lol? No, they have. That's what they did. This entire thread is about that. If you want to help end homelessness in LA, there's a lot you can do, starting with joining a community group that does outreach. If you're looking for a place to plug in, reach us out at contactcd4@lacd.org. No matter your availability, we can connect you with something. Fucking awesome. Okay?
Love you guys,
So-
hassle.
Usually people who live, who feel like they want to stay in that situation due to out of habit, out of fear of the unknown, right? Yeah. Yeah. There are certainly,
Love being
there's
here,
so many
always
different
worth
reasons,
the
man.
climb.
There's so many different reasons why people want to, like, people still refuse to, like, go to shelters and whatnot. But that's why the best thing you can do is, like, prevent additional homeless people from happening, okay? And the best way to do that is by decommoditizing housing as best as you can. Make it so that people can just, like, can't just sit on vacant properties, and make it so that you know,
2
all of
months
these, like,
later.
empty properties are filled up. Make it so that there is actually affordable, if not completely free, public housing, government housing for those who need it. Okay,
Hi,
that's
buddy
how it
people,
works.
hey.
Make it so that there's affordable housing for those who are, like, at the boundaries of being priced out of the housing market, while still having a fucking job.
Happy 30th birthday, Hasan.
Okay? I'm homeless and live in a tent. Don't assume anything about me. Mo's boy for the fucking 10-month subscriber.
Hassle.
What about the genuinely mentally ill people? If they don't accept help, what do we do? So these are, again, edge cases for the most part, but like, you just have to,
Happy late birthday.
you just have
my
to take
dude.
care of these people. You have to take care of these people. That's it. You create a community that can safely be outside the city, whether they want to live in a tent or on a newspaper and have housing assistance office nearby. I lived in a tent and my car before. I am that guy. There are a lot of folks like that in Denver. Many are addicted to various substances. You can only
Happy birthday, nerd.
keep feeding their addictions, living in those tents. Yeah, that's a big part of the reason, of course, is also addiction. People that are addicted want to keep doing the fucking drugs, and you can't do that if you're in a shelter. It's, like, more difficult. They'd rather, you know, and it's difficult. It's not an easy thing to get over.
6 months. Let's go.
So
Hasan,
a
thank you
big
for all
part
you
of
do. You
helping
get me
homeless
and the
people
coworkers
also
through every workday.
revolves around getting them therapy that they absolutely need, you know? Libs love to be like, say, unhoused Nazi, but don't give it time or money to homeless people. Yeah. And then you have places like San Francisco where they're like, "Hey, here's what we're gonna fucking do. We are gonna invest We're gonna invest in $20,000 tamper-proof trash cans, so that the homeless people that live in these communities fucking can't break into it and eat the food,
9
eat the
months, baby.
trash." Like, it's just nuts to me that we live in the wealthiest fucking country on earth, and there was a UN report. There was a UN report that was conducted, one in Appalachia in West Virginia, that showed that conditions for, like, the average West Virginian mirrored those living in developing nations. And there was a separate UN report that also analyzed Skid Row and said that the conditions of the average homeless person living in fucking Skid Row was worse than the Syrian refugee camps in Greece, dude. Wealthiest nation on earth. How the fuck do you live with yourself? You know what I mean? How do you keep this going? It's disgusting. It's devastating. It's disgusting. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it beyond, like, how unacceptable, how wholly unacceptable this is. Okay?
House the unhoused. There are more empty houses than there are people without shelter in US.
Why do they call it trash when you in out the old food and eat the cold food in? What? Anyway, mayor of San Francisco endorsed Bloomberg for president. Was watching NMP this morning. He was looking at wealth inequality in America. I've done this before. It's like, you want me to really scroll for literally an hour, dude? Like, that's gonna take a fucking hour. The moment a family goes through even mild financial instability, the rug is pulled from under them and they're on the streets at having a mind. Yeah. So,
"7 months. Thanks Hasan for doing what you do."
So I've seen similar things out of Venice where Los Angeles where you know, how do I describe it? Like activists that I respect
As chair.
and follow have been extremely critical of the treatment of homeless people in Venice. And then other people that I respect the opinions of have talked about what's going on in Venice as a success story. And these people aren't like fucking demons, you know what I mean? They would not, like, if they thought that there was a mistreatment going on, I don't think they would talk about it as though it's like,
"9.
like the Bonan's encampment to home program began on June 28th. And the program promises all residents to accept a shelter pathway to permanent housing in an effort to clear the Venice boardwalk, where a large encampment developed during the pandemic. And basically, even if you don't live in California, you've probably seen here. This is David talking about it, where he said, even if you don't live in California, you've probably seen the pictures of tents lining in Venice Beach. Well, for what it's worth, Resnikov, you can only see them in pictures now because they've cleared about 80% of the beach and found 160 unhoused people shelter, and 108 of that is permanent and counting. But also at the same time, I've seen people incredibly critical of the police interaction. What is this? Refuse to leave Venice Beach cleanup. Homeless has nowhere to go.
Encampments all along this area has been removed. There are no more tents. All the rubbish and clutterness that was here before is no longer there. I'm sorry for the sound of my skateboard, but this is the best way I know how to record this. Look at this. This is completely empty. If you watch past videos from anyone's channel, all of this was completely filled. All right, she's still here because she's selling art. But if you look, everyone has been removed. Vendors are back. This whole section is completely cleared up.
How can the government avoid creating ghettos if they provide free housing for homeless? Oh, dude, you don't want to hear my take on this. My mom would be so proud of me saying this. But I absolutely believe that affordable housing and public housing should literally be in neighborhoods where there is expensive housing for wealthy people. 1000%. And that will never happen because that immediately devalues your housing that you paid for. Your investment vehicle is all of a sudden devalued. It's like 1000%. Like 1,000%, dude. What the fuck? They're human beings, dude. You would literally benefit from that forced diversity in your life when it comes to diversity of class. You would become a better person overall if you interacted with these normal human beings who just simply don't have the same fucking intergenerational wealth that you started off with. Isn't that gentrification? No, it's literally the reverse of gentrification. Gentrification is when rich people come into poor neighborhoods and fucking price out the people that live there, making housing unaffordable. This is the exact opposite of that. It's decommodified housing that literally lower the fucking price point of the average house, bringing prices down for everyone while simultaneously forcing you to live with people from different backgrounds and different classes. And it won't devalue houses if the houses look good. It just will devalue houses because you know that homeless people or people who were previously homeless live there, and rich people don't want to live around poor people. That's just what it is. It's literally what it is. Yeah, you would be gentrifying rich neighborhoods, degentrifying rich neighborhoods. Basically, a lot of the problems that we currently have in America would be solved if we had a bottom-up approach rather than a top-down approach. Mixed zoning. They do that in New York City where new buildings allot some apartments for low-income housing. Yes, it's a loophole from what I understand, though. Mom, what do they do in New York where they have like separate entries for poor people? New York allotment is like incredibly low, one, okay? So it doesn't really do anything. And poor tenants have like a separate entry into the apartment that rich tenants don't go through in mixed zoning areas.
Happy 1 year to giving my money to a socialist.
It's like 10% of the housing has to be allotted to a cheaper housing, which is still good, but it's like not enough.
Japan style zoning.
Hasan hepsi sorunuyla her eyalet sadece kendi imkanlarıyla mı ilgileniyor? I'm 100% like I'm 100% advocate for forced diversity at gunpoint, okay? Like straight up.
Hi Arjan.
You also have to enter a lottery and be lucky enough to win, yeah. My friend lived in one of those buildings. The entrance is just like an elevator and a closet and a back door of a building. They separate the entire building here in New York City without access to the amenities of the main buildings. Plus, you have to go through an insane review process that can take over a year, and the competition is insane for those affordable units.
1 year BB.
They literally call it a poor door, but they get more far cap when they do it. They can build higher, and they only have to do something like 5% of the units have to do it. It's fucking bullshit. I went to school in New York for masters in planning.
HasanAbi, did you hear about Day N? Very sad.
What's DN, dude? No! Okay.
Notice me, Husino.
Anyway, you want to maul Jimmy Dore on JRE? Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Jimmy Dore's experience with the vaccine side effects? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, this is great. So yeah. Are you gonna do politics soon? What in the ever-loving fuck do you think talking about one of the most important political issues of our time, our generation is? I'm talking about how to deal with the problem of people getting priced out of their homes, gentrification, how to solve the homelessness crisis. If that's not political, then I'm doing a pretty good fucking job, because honestly, people hate politics, right? People hate hearing about politics. So that means that I'm just like entertaining you to a degree where you don't even recognize that what we're talking about is political.
Hi Hasan, is your refrigerator running?
Why do you say retail workers hate their lives? That's fuck, man. I may have worked in retail, but my life was worth living. Good bait, dude. You got it. Does America have a place where housing is mixed in as part of homeowners, part renters, or nice houses next to apartment buildings? Chill out. He was working his retail job and came late. Yeah. Oh.
How are you, sir?
Super wealthy people who masquerade as helping the poor have no better poster boy than Kenneth Copeland. This video is horrifying.
I'd just like to ask you about why you don't want to fly commercial. Why have you said that you won't fly commercial? You said that it's like getting into a tube with a bunch of demons.
Dude, Inside Edition is wild, dude. They do the wildest fucking gotcha interviews. It's great.
Why do you think that?
No, listen to me just a second. Of course. Not the people. The main reason is because of the need. If I flew commercial, I'd have to stop 65% of what I'm doing. That's really the main.
Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
Listen, I paid...
Such a fucking demon, dude. Such a fucking demon. How does he not have an answer for this, dude? Like, I don't get it. Like, like, honestly, you guys know this. I fucking once flew in a private jet in that famous fucking David Dobrik video, because the Shorties Award like flew me out to do a fucking award ceremony. And if someone was like, I can't believe you were in a private jet, how dare you? I'd be like, fuck off, dude. Yeah, of course I was in a private jet. Really? You're gonna fucking pass up an opportunity to be in a fucking private jet, dude? I mean, he should feel bad for owning one. That's nuts. Okay, that's literally nuts. But like, you know, how the fuck does he not have like an actual argument? Like he hasn't even thought about it. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna have this. Of course I'm gonna have like, just turn around. Just turn around and just be like, yeah, I bought it because I fly around. People need me. People absolutely need me. I need to exorcise demons all around the country. You also didn't take Christian seed money to buy it and use it as a tax write-off? Yeah, exactly. There's a fucking a million different reasons why that's dog shit, but...
You kind of caught me off guard here, okay?
Certainly. Well, if you'd like to come out here, I'd like to give you a chance to catch your breath and have a conversation. We don't want to catch you off guard.
I love Inside Edition. You got to get this now. Hey, you listening to me? My wife thinks Inside Edition is, oh yeah. Now, thank you, Lord. Help me. Let me pray this thing.
Well, let me just ask you a really simple question. A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets. What's your response to that?
Very simple. It takes a lot of money to do what we do.
Thanks to Ed Shavornigans for my
We have brought over 100, let's see, the latest figures just came out, 122 million people to the Lord Jesus Christ. Let me give you another example. Last May, I was scheduled for Lagos, Nigeria. That's a long ways. I had a week off, and I was scheduled for Peru. And I prayed about it, and I thought, I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem. Without the airplane that we have, that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. And Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question then, okay.
Come on, what are you gonna do? Not buy an airplane that's so cheap? It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Of course I'm gonna buy that airplane. It was so god dang cheap. Okay? Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ.
Okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very concerned about that comment.
A chance here, Inside Edition. I love your eyes.
What she said about Black
And here's what happened. We flew in 21 days.
10 months swoop. He reminds me of the
70 hours.
when they roam Earth at HasanAbi.
40,000 miles. Touched 5 continents and preached face to face personally with 125,000 people.
Do you ever use your private jets to go visit your vacation homes, for example?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Again, getting back to the comment.
Vacation homes, dude.
You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that
Copeland
human
loves
beings
his
are
father, the
demons?
devil.
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
Can you explain what you meant by that?
Dude, he's literally a demon. Like, how are people not seeing this, dude? He is the cartoonish depiction of a demon, okay? It does not make sense. He makes it so easy for even dumbasses to be like, yeah, that guy's not all right. You know what I mean? Like, every part of his vibes is fucked, dude. This is a designated HasanAbi fucked vibes moment, okay? Straight to jail. The vibe check came back. 7 Röntgen, okay? I'm telling you, dude. The vibes are off the fucking charts. They are super mega fucked.
That by that term then. Just explain, because it's
Critical
really
failure.
simple. You said you didn't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. What did you mean?
Thread for your response. It's
well,
already
let me
fucking
ask you.
threaded. 71
I think that
comments
people
already.
that fly commercial are demons.
If you give me a chance to talk, sweetheart, I'll explain this to you. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people. People, I love people. Jesus loves.
Can you please
Well,
talk
one
about the
of my
multiple direct
favorite
actions
streams
happening
is
around the country, as
QCL.
well as the M4A protests that happen around 40 cities? You don't want me talking about those Medicare for All protests, brother, because from what I saw, those Medicare All protests, there was a lot of kooks in that, in those protests. Some speakers, unironically, not even believing in Medicare for All and advocating against it because they think it's like it should be decentralized in its entirety or some shit. Okay. Anyway, we'll keep going. Let's keep going with this.
But people get pushed in alcohol. Do you think that's a good place for a preacher to be and prepare to go preach to a lot of people when somebody in there is dragging some woman down an aisle? It made me so mad to see that on television. I wanted to punch the guy out myself. I can't be doing that while I'm getting ready to preach.
Yeah, he saw injustices happening, so he did the Christian thing, which is turn the other cheek. That's how it works. That's what Jesus did. Okay, when Jesus saw lepers walking down the street, being subjugated, being pushed away from civilized folk society, what did Jesus do? He said, I'm going to look the other way. That's what Jesus did. Amen. Hallelujah. He said, I'm going to look the other way. I'm Jesus after all. I turned my goddamn cheek to the lepers. And when they forced him and they said, amen. Amen, God Almighty. When they said, Jesus Christ, you are our Lord and Savior. Why don't you heal those lepers? He said, sorry. Your condition is not covered by Jesus' care. Unfortunately, you are not going to be able to work with me today. You have only a PPO and not an HMO. Amen. To them goddamn lepers, they should have gotten an HMO. If they wanted Jesus care, it's supply side Jesus after all. Amen. Hallelujah, brother. Woo!
Amen,
So
brother.
you just don't like to be around the sinful people or the hurtful people. Is that what you're saying?
Not the people, baby. Not the people. Back during the days that we couldn't do anything else, we had to travel commercial. When I went to Oral Roberts University, I flew for Oral Roberts. I'm a commercial pilot. So I spent a lot of time in there.
Hell a while.
You have how many planes?
We have the Gulfstream, and we still have our Citation 10. And then we have a little small airplane, but both those are the two ones that we use. And
We got smaller ones too, you know. When I want to whip it, when I want to do a whip ski on my smaller plane that only houses 13 people, 13 folks, disciples, I might add. Just like Jesus did. Hallelujah.
we use them all the time. And other people use them too. We have other ministries that use these. In the book of Ephesians, oh God, I love this. We wrestle not with people, but with principalities and powers, unseen things, rulers of the darkness of this world. Talking about the devil, he's a very real devil, just the same as Jesus is a very real Lord. And I spent a lot of time on
Hasan, glad to be a part of this amazing community.
But the main thing that happened was not, that wasn't the main reason. The main reason was I could no longer do what I called to do.
At least go 8 months
and be
to
on
the
the
content
airlines.
Haslov.
Besides that, I need my clothes when I get there.
And you have some fancy clothes. I mean,
do.
for a pastor, you are living a life of luxury. You've got great homes. You've got great planes. You drive in limos.
I'm a
and
very wealthy man.
You're a very wealthy man.
Yes.
Yeah. And some people would say that is it appreciated?
May I add something to that? My wealth doesn't come from offerings alone.
Because you sell things, books and DVDs.
Yes. And I have a lot of natural gas on our property. Didn't know that, did you, babe?
Now I do.
Yeah, you do. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, I guess. It's wonderful for you.
Back when, and I might add another thing.
Wait, so his like tax exempt property that he bought with his fucking church goer donors and tithing or whatever the fuck is now allowing him to sit on like robust natural resources. Dude, that's crazy, man. That's like, it's really fucked up, dude. This is so, how the fuck do we not tax churches? I don't understand. I actually don't understand how we are letting all of this go untaxed. His land literally looks like it's being affected by a fucking plague. Look at his giant house with the world's most sparse vegetation, no grass to touch. Oh my God, he's like, this is his house? Kenneth Copeland's plane. Oh no, you caught me. I was on Kenneth Copeland's tiny plane. It's one of them tiny ones. Hallelujah. Amen. I wanted to get closer to God, folks, and everybody knows. Everybody knows that you can't be close to God in one of them metal tubes that has demons in them. Demons. Amen. Hallelujah. Look at my eyes as I saw God. Now, many unfaithful, hate-filled, sacrilegious freaks will say, my eyes look the way they do because I had some copious amounts of mushrooms before I got on this flight. Well, let me tell you something. Those mushrooms were not pagan. They were getting me closer to God. They were God's own mushrooms, and I was taking those mushrooms to know what kind of bad behavior those mushrooms would instill upon me. Kind of like that other televangelist who bought meth from his gay prostitute friend. You understand me? Any plans on playing the New World? It would be fun watching you be a governor. How can you judge him for spending money he earns as he pleases? That's his right. If he wants to take his jet from vacation home to vacation home in order to get back to the ad break, that's just fine. Dude, I was on a fucking roll, dude. I literally forgot. Like, I forgot that the ad break was coming, and I could have done such a good one. I could have done such a good ad break here, you know what I mean? You just, like, kind of fucked my vibes here a little bit. But, hey, it was whatever. It's okay. It is, folks, it's top of the hour. Make no mistake. It's top of the hour, folks, which means there's time for a 60-second ad break that falls upon us by our holy Lord and Savior demigod, Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos. Our very own Jesus Christ, who walks upon this earth, who went all the way up to space to see God for 11 holy minutes. That's right. And I must abide by the rules that Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos falls and demands I do. And I will do it lovingly with a 60-second ad break at the top of the hour. But fear not. If you'd like to no longer see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5, or you can do it for free with a Twitch Prime, also given to you by Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos. That's right. Or you can use an ad block or a VPN. But here's the ad break now. It follows you around. Here it is. Amen. Hallelujah.
Thing too. We invest from, let's see, I don't know the exact number on last year yet, but it will run something in the neighborhood of 20.
Don't make me fucking clap your ass cheeks, Miskiff, okay? You know I ban motherfuckers. You know I ban motherfuckers so easy like that, dude. I will do it. I will purge the demon from this community. The demon. The egg-shaped demon. We do not want you here, demon. Get purged. Holy Ghost, send the power down from Earth. Son, I got banned on Twitter, and you're the only thing making me smile right now. Gators Daily, you got banned on Twitter. What the fuck happened? Folks, Miskiff runs more ads in 1 hour than you do the entire stream. I know. That's why it's funny when he comes in here and says, you run so many ads.
$25 million in the poor. Can't do that and be broke.
So final question is, a lot of people maybe have a misunderstanding then about what you do in prosperity preaching. So the final question is this. To those critics that say that a preacher should not be living a life of luxury, what is your response to that?
They're wrong.
Dude, hey, dude. I mean, come on. We got to run that back. Okay.
It works.
In the pool.
As Chud.
Can't do that and be broke.
So final question is, a lot of people maybe have a misunderstanding then about what you do in prosperity preaching. So the final question is this. To those critics that say that a preacher should not be living a life of luxury, what is your response to that?
They're wrong.
Sigma Grind said. Sigma
It's
Mind
a misunderstanding of the Bible.
Let's go, baby. Give it to him.
If you go into the Old Covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
Are you saying that Jewish people appreciate money more than...
They believe in wealth.
Some people would find that offensive.
Now, wait a minute now. I'm not talking about some people. I'm talking about the Bible. The blessing of Abraham.
He's right. You can't be offensive if you are just simply quoting the Bible. It's like The Tom Sawyer defense. Okay? I can't be caught being called a racist. I was just simply quoting Huckleberry Finn. The Bible says Jews love money, and that's all I'm doing here. It's fucking crazy.
Abraham was extremely wealthy, and he had a covenant with God. It's not the Jewish blessing, it's the Abrahamic blessing. God, I get excited talking about it because I love it. And I started out deep in debt with nothing, which is another story. But anyway.
So you say that it's biblical and that there's a foundation in the Bible for that.
Let me close it with this.
He's so horny, dude. I love talking about money. If Kenneth Copeland becomes like president, I will convert during Mega Doodoo. If the Antichrist is real, it's definitely him. Literal demon. Oh yeah, of course, dude. It's easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of heaven. That's out of context, my friend. That's out of context now. Don't you come in here telling me about Bible quotes. I am the righteous manifestation of God on earth. You're unironically doing good at preaching. I think I'm converting now. Oops.
I had to learn this, like
Damon,
I
gotta
said,
pee.
from the
Holy
Bible
Ghost,
and
send the
from
power.
my spiritual mentor, Oral Roberts. I learned it from him, working with him, and then he was close friends until he died. And he took the same heat for believing God would prosper you that I've taken over the years. And Abraham was a very, very wealthy man. Galatians chapter 3.
Hasan is hot.
If you belong to Christ, then are you Abraham's seed and heirs according to his promise. And his promise was great wealth.
The Bible also says that it's more difficult for a rich man to get into heaven than it is for a camel to get through the eye of a needle, correct?
The rest of the scripture. But he said, all things are possible with God. And he said, if you study the Greek behind that, it's trusting in wealth. When he said that, his disciples said they were astonished out of measure because they were wealthy men. They were astonished out of measure, saying, how can anyone be saved? He said, all things are possible with God.
Both of my grandfathers were preachers. They were both very poor. They lived simple, modest lives. They were extremely offended by men that made money like you do, preaching like you do. What would your response be to people that think that preachers shouldn't live this kind of a lifestyle? Folks like both my grandfathers.
And I understand that. And I love them with all my heart. It's your grandfathers that we're standing on their shoulders. They held up and they stood for it. Glory to God. But when you go back to the Bible, it's full of wealth. And it's full of miracles and signs and wonders. And it's full of goodness. And it's full.
He's the original Sigma mindset guy, dude. He's literally the original Sigma grindset guy.
Full of meanness. It's just full of hell on earth. Those are the demons, not the people. I love the people.
Again, getting back to Sir, thank you so much for your time
What's your
today.
name?
Lisa Guerrero.
Lisa, God bless. Father, bless Lisa today. Thank you for her grandparents. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to know her and to her team. And I pray and I believe her peace will be successful. I love it.
it's just funny because like he is so Copeland heavy metal mashup.
I hate
Okay.
it here.
We'll exercise judgment right now.
Because we have...
In the name of Jesus.
Oh, thank you.
Seek the line 70 right.
Standing in the office of the prophet of God, I execute judgment on you, COVID-19. I execute judgment on you, Satan, you destroyer, you killer, you get out, you break your power, you get off this nation. I demand judgment on you. I demand a vaccination to come immediately. I call you done. I call you doggone. You come down from your place of authority, destroyer. You come down and you crawl on your belly like God commanded you when he put his foot.
Okay, it's too much.
You come down.
Woo! God damn, dude. That's I'll never come down, dude. Do not come. Do not come down. Anyway. Okay. Turkish chefs are popping off again. I'm just gonna do a quick break here to show you some Turkish chefs. This guy's a fucking psycho. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. This dude, Americans are delusional if they think what this dude is doing is right. Okay. There's rice everywhere, dude. Everywhere. That doesn't go with that. That does not go with that. What are you doing? And he just fucking slaps on the... Like, I think he's just like taking advantage of people that don't understand what's going on. No, those aren't sausages. That's dolma. Okay, that's sarma. Okay, that's this guy's Greek anyway. He's not Turkish. I lied when I said he's Turkish. He's actually Greek. Greek, bro. Greek. He's Greek, bro. Okay, it doesn't make sense. Like, why would you put fucking rice on? Why would you put the sarma on top of the rice? Like, what are you doing? And then he just fucking throws lemon on it too. Like, oh god. And also fucking yogurt. There's so, Jason Brock, the Smile Turkish chef, dude. I follow all of them. Okay, I'm Turkish. It's like
private school for recording them holding a
it's
Confederate
epigenetic.
Chapel lol.
Okay, it is my genetic destiny. I'm sorry. Like, it's literally coded to the back of my brain that I have to follow every single like dancing chef. This one's actually good though. This one's actually good. Türk şeflerine bakıyoruz. Türk şefleri. Adana dürüm. That one's actually fire. That one was fire. That's like normal. You know what I mean? Like, that's like a normal consumable food. Didn't you say the Salt Bay guy's Turkish needs to be copying that? Yes. Salt Bay popped the fuck off and his restaurants blew up. Like, he literally has restaurants in every city. It's like illegal for you to be a cosmopolitan city without a Salt Bay restaurant. So now they're just... Now every other chef is just like basically copying that. And they all got their own vibes. This guy's thing is like he has a big mustache, okay? And he's like... He's basically the pilav guy, okay? Do you also eat raw meat like kofta? Kofta is not raw meat. She kofta is raw meat. It's raw kofta. But yeah, that one's actually fire, but this was the best take I've ever heard. Greek food and Turkish food are literally and essentially so close to each other, and somehow Turkish food blows doors on Greek food every time. Actually the best take from this dude. Like, literally just the absolute best take I've ever fucking heard from this guy. She kofta is not even made with meat anymore in Turkey. It's illegal. You can only get raw meat version in places like Gaziantep. Wait, what? Are you serious? I don't believe that. I don't believe that she kofta is like now illegal. Isn't the other guy who stares and smiles all the time also Turkish? Yeah, Cezne Burak. Any good Turkish restaurants in LA area, or do you just have your mom cook? I mean, this is the Turkish guy, the Cezne Burak, who also popped the fuck off. And now he has a restaurant in Dubai. Oh my god, that looks delicious though. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Is he blind? No, he's not blind. He's just like, that's his vibe. Like, he stares at the camera the entire time. Oh, here.
Baby.
Come on, Twitter video. Come on. This guy made like an actual well, dude. Uyukuzusu. That is nuts. Oh my god, that is so good. I bet that's so delicious. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that! Look at that bone! Oh, it just fucking came right off. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Literally, my mouth is watering. There's like spit and saliva on the side of my fucking mouth, dude. Oh my... Oh! This is not in Turkey, by the way. There is no fucking desert like this in Turkey, for the record. I know Turks are going to get really mad, but like, he just ripped that shit off the... Look at that bone, dude. He must have cleaned it ahead of time. Like, there's no way. That's nuts, dude. Fuck, that's so good. Think about your vegan fans. Chill out.
Thanks for an amazing 3 months of juicy leftist and react Andy content. Heart, you've made a huge positive impact in my life, and this is the smallest way I can give back to you. Hassle.
Respect. Ne tantuni mi ne yaptı ya? Tantuni gibi ya. Trigger warning, bussin' ass meat. Yeah. From Cheekov to Wiki, although traditional recipe requires minced raw meat, the version of turkey consumed as fast food, although those small franchise shops in every neighborhood of Turkey must be meatless by law due to hygienic necessities. I mean, yeah, you can fucking get really sick if you eat raw meat that went bad. So, CDC just officially announced mass suggestion for vaccinated people. Yes, I know. We're going to talk about that, dude. You know what? Let me change my title and let's get into it, dude. Masks are back, baby. So let me just say something. Okay? This is entirely the fault of anti-vaxxers. Entirely the fault of anti-vaxxers. He made a Palestine dish. My man, dude. Mohammed Asaf, Dammi Falastini. Of course he did. This shit slaps. That's a powerful... See, he's not laughing in that one because that's a powerful one. You know what I mean? He's like, this is, you know. Falastini. Hayır, hiç para yok bende. Okay. Anyway. What is this? Accurate? TikTok cringe? The mood of my entire generation? Wait. TikTok cringe? Why is Miskiv at the top of TikTok cringe? Wait, is this for real? What the fuck? This is like a massive subreddit. I mean, he is very cringe, but it's true. He is super cringe.
Like, are you guys okay? Are people over the age of 25 okay? Like, are you guys okay?
Are we okay? We are depressed, anxious alcoholics who wake up every morning and malfunction. We don't know whether or not we want peace and equality or total anarchy and to watch the world burn. We can't decide whether or not we want to date or be alone, but regardless, we can't do either one of those things right. We all have one of three things: a podcast, an OnlyFans, or 3 zodiac signs that trigger our PTSD. We have low self-esteem, high standards, we worship celebrities and care way too much about how many followers people have, and we can only agree on 2 things. We are better than the younger generation, and Netflix is not coming out with our new seasons of our shows quickly enough. We're at that age where we're supposed to be putting in charge of shit, and we can't even control our attitudes or our diets. I mean, look at me. I'm going through an identity crisis. You see this tank top? You give me a speech impediment, 15 more pounds of muscle, and 9 bullet wounds, and I'm 50 Cent.
These months really do fly by.
Yep, clear phone case. Bye behavior, folks. Speaking of TikToks, this one apparently is interesting.
About it. Venezuela has an army in Cuba that are killing young, unarmed, starving children. Teenagers are being forced to fight for their president, and if they refuse to do so, they will be considered treasonous and eradicated. And the same thing goes.
Why is the fucking glorious Xi Jinping thought not destroying these liars? You know what I mean? We're going to talk about mass in a second. I'm surprised that this level of misinformation could exist.
For anyone who tries to escape the country. There has been a really bad food shortage to the point where you would be considered rich if you could buy this overpriced, disgusting food. And in terms of drinking, they expect kids to drink roach-infested milk. Their president is blocking countries from giving them the humanitarian aid they need.
What? Bro, what's up with this kid? Is he just like making shit up? Like, I don't understand. That's all he's doing is making shit up.
Their Wi-Fi is being shut down, there are blackouts everywhere, and he will not stop until he is gone. If you want this to spread, share, boost, do whatever you can, and remember to use hashtag SOSCuba if you're going to make a video.
No, he went on some white girl's card for this info. Why does this dude say Asian lefty?
Yep.
I don't understand. Is he a lefty? CIA agents be like, dude, yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, a 14-year-old fucking neoliberal on the internet who's like literally taking every type of propaganda that you can take and like repeating it in the most psychotic way ever is not a fucking CIA person, okay? God damn, you guys are... Is this actually just like a sketch or something? Is he like making fun of people who are... It's a lie. He uses his right hand actually in the previous video, Leftygate. Cuba's president is blocking humanitarian aid is a strange way to describe the U.S. embargo. Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's move on from this shit to... Oh, this was... I wanted to see what people were saying. Buy my crypto, champagne socialist. I saw Hasan at the grocery store. Nothing in the story is surprising. Anytime I've turned into this degenerate stream, he's acting like a bratty piece of shit. Also, pretty ironic how he treats retail workers after yapping about how miserable they are. I've literally never understood he has a fan base. Dude fucking sucks. What? What? What the fuck do you mean, bro? The guy could have easily just had a similar experience, remember the story, and just changed the name? Wait. Is this guy actually... Did this guy fall for the fucking copy pasta and is now arguing? Dude, I love Reddit. I love Reddit. This is why I can't get off Reddit, man. I will never be able to get off Reddit because... Like, there's always people that are so confidently wrong. Like... It's like one of the most famous copy pastas on the fucking internet. And this guy's still like, well, what if it was the same? The guy could have easily just had a similar experience. Remember the story and just change the name. The story being similar has nothing to do with the story being fake or not. That's just not proof of it being fake. And you're clearly delusional and not aware of it. You might even be paying the guy without noticing it. Who knows? What do you mean I hate the guy? I just said the guy might not be a good person. Trust me, I'm Turkish as well, dude. Typical fucking asshole. But everyone loves blowing smoke up this guy's ass because he's kind of good looking. Don't matter how good looking you are if you're a fucking asshole. The guy that got banned in that massive LSF clip had little something to say about losers whining in that massive thread. Just commenting to say there's a much larger group of people that hate Hasan and have nothing to do with DG Destiny than it does in the DG... Second thread. There's another thread. Oh, I love this. I mean, I'm leaning into it on purpose. Hasan Bane's a 28 month subscriber. 219 comments. Wait, let's watch this. I want to see if it serves
19
you.
months. Let's fucking go.
See, like, this is a good one. This is a good one to fucking... This is a good one. 28 months, dude. There you go. Hey, what's up, dude? Hey, what's up? You want that? There you go. Get fucked. The feedback loop. All right,
Boy.
clip that on the... You know what, dude? Clip that on the fucking LSF too.
Hi, chat.
What's up? I'm sorry. Did you get banned? Oh. Let me pet you real quick. I'm sorry. Sigma Grind set. That's that Sigma Grind set, baby. Let's go. Sort by controversial. Let's see. Supporting someone who keeps reminding you every day that you're just a piece of trash in their eyes and all he cares about the money he gets from you. If all I care about is the money that I get from you, wouldn't I be not the fucking cumpstering the 28th month? And like, I mean, that was a meme anyway, but 28th month subscribers, like that literally doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure you can't subscribe if you get banned. Like, I'm literally taking away a person that is giving me money. Like, I'm instead of like treating them on a fucking pedestal and putting them on a pedestal, I'm literally banning them just as I would most other chatters. And they still can't, they still get mad. Like, that's so weird. They can't fucking comprehend. He literally has never said, who keeps reminding you every day that you're just a piece of trash. He's literally never said anything remotely similar. His stance is literally advocating for human rights. You should only sub if you want to avoid ads and support the streamer. For example, the entire thread that started this drama was out of context. I mean, it doesn't matter. They will never believe it. You know what I mean? No, communism is when you're sitting there with a number of subs on screen reminding everyone with the regular shit jobs who earn less than a few years and $1 a month and turn a millionaire, and now he's up to some power trip. Dude, just say you fucking are upset, okay? Which is fine. It's understandable. You're upset. You don't like your job, okay? You're upset. You don't get paid enough, okay? They are stealing your surplus labor value every fucking day. You have so much alienation. You have no control over your own life. You spend 80% of your adult life being someone else's bitch, okay? And that pisses you the fuck off. So when there's someone else who's like, you know, not in a similar situation, even though I also obviously don't have maintain full control over my own means of production. I never will be able to. It's just not how this works. Like, don't get mad at the guy telling you that that's just how the reality is. Condescending arc? I don't know why you guys don't fucking recognize that this is not condescension. This is what I do. Okay? It's agitative propaganda. Understand who is fucking you. Okay? Understand who is fucking you over. It's not me, dumbass. It's not me. You're just angry. You're angry at the fucking world. And instead of fucking lashing out on other people who are literally telling you like, well, this is how it currently is. And here are some, here are a couple few ways that you can like maybe at the very least like forget that for a moment, entertain yourself. And then, you know, here are some things that you can do. And you're over here yelling at me instead. Just shooting the fucking messenger. God damn, dude.
Hasan just bans because he knows I'll sub again on my sock account.
This comment, let's see some of these really good ones. Hasan banned me for saying that his head is small. 10-month sub down the drain. I'll be getting my political coverage from Pokimane now. They probably have the same qualifications. Could you name some qualified sources or get my political news coverage? On a serious note, ProPublica.org is probably one of the most credible sources in North American politics. That's great. It does have a Democratic/leftist bias. So the stuff Hasan also watches on stream, you understand that Hasan doesn't like just play clips of news outlets, right? The fact that he watches them has nothing to do with if he's credible or has good takes.
Moon 2
Okay, this is not that crazy. Are we still talking about this 2 hours into the stream? I mean, we went back to it because there's like more malding because I fucking trolled some people. I'm like a 29-month sub, and Hasan literally looked at the camera and said he hated me before banning me when I said something out of character. I respectfully talked to the mods and reevaluated why it happened. And it was back in a few days. People need to stop thinking they're entitled to take the same approach when it happens. There's nothing to see here. Hasan literally said that what I did is how it should go for getting unbanned before I posted that. You don't even know what I did to get banned, so go fuck yourself, you loser ass bitch. LMAO, this entire subreddit is Full of people who clearly hate Hasan and thinks he just bans every comment not perfectly in line with this when his entire stream is a dialogue with Chef. Fuck all the way off for that. Oh, that's like the fucking person that's like banned, who already got unbanned last night before this fucking thread popped off. It's so strange, dude. Get some therapy. Banning shitters is therapy. I think Hasan has lost a lot of respect by people in the last few weeks. Obviously not as true simps, all those active chatters, but I think people that just watch Hasan from time to time, I think this really puts Hasan in a bad light for them with all the craziness that has been happening the last few weeks. I might just be biased because I'm not a huge Hasan fan, but I think just objectively he's turning people off watching him. And what? Down 17% in average viewers in the last 30 days. However, I'm never going to prey on someone's downfall, even if I don't like him. I just think he should stop giving hot takes like this. Looks bad to his general audience. What? This guy is like... This guy's got the fucking spreadsheet out. You know what I mean? He's like, well, there's been a 17% drop off in viewership. So I think... The fact that there's a community meme keeping hogs in the chat, I really don't get mad, but I can feel justified in being mad at you. Good for him, man. I hope he does well. Just give him my opinion. Don't simp hard for him. What does my opinion matter? What? He's been on LSF constantly. I think one big weird one was the Gusano take. Like, dude, imagine being so fucking delusional and living in your own world to the degree where you think like the most average normal person is like, what? This word I've never heard before is a ethnic slur, a racial slur? Oh no, I can't believe he said this like fake. I can't believe this fake outrage. I'm gonna believe in it now. That's when LSF stopped simping for him and he looked negative, I think his general audience, but I just mean how hard is it to say, hey, you probably should be calling other people slurs, but then he just went on to defend it just because he hated Destiny. Yeah, this guy seems impartial, I think. I think he's been slowly turning some people away from watching his content. I was literally trolling and this shit comes of it. I hate this place, man. Yeah, oh yeah, look, the chatter that I fucking banned, the 28-month subscriber. He's been unbanned, dude. Look at that.
Hasan, have you seen this? It's a video of how the insurrection occurred.
These
Really
clickbaiting and these karma and drama whores are falling for it. It's funny that like literally the person that was banned in this clip is in the chat right now joking about it. Okay? Just like the other person that was banned yesterday is also upset that people are using this to like fucking, you know, be like, Hasan fucking sucks. But it doesn't matter because that's the narrative, okay? The narrative is that like Hasan bad, streamer bad, privileged streamer bans someone. I'm a chatter. And my posting rights are terrible. Like, my posting rights are the most important thing. That's it. He's been in this guy fucking... Wow, this guy is like... Man, he's clickbaiting. He's kind of certainly. Guy's a dickhead. Daily reminder, you are only dollars to them. Did it take you long to realize that the friends and people are sub to? Idiot. Don't buy any piece of media ever? What? Bro, what is wrong with him lately? What is wrong with him lately? Dude, what the fuck? Previous bans were a dick move, but I'm fine with banning anyone who talks in all caps and repeats the same shit. This is crazy. Hasan, how can you call yourself a liberal when you ban subs in an authoritarian capacity comparable to the likes of literally Mussolini canceled? Anyway, this is good stuff. incredible. It's just yet another example that like people will literally hop on anything. Like, I mean, any little fucking thing they can to be like, dude, this guy fucking sucks. Even if it's like literally a self-admitted meme in the community. I wanted to see it. I wanted to see if people would just like, I don't know, people would just like fall for it, and they fucking fell for it hook, line, and sinker, dude. That is incredible how fucking stupid some of these clown asses are. Anyway, let's go. So the masks are back, boys. Here it is. CDC urges vaccinated people to go mask up indoors in places with high virus transmission. Biden is considering mandatory vaccinations. Yeah, but for the federal workforce. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That's not a problem.
That's under consideration right now, but if you're not vaccinated, you're not nearly as smart as I thought you were.
This is a really good video, man.
Beg your pardon?
Will you require all federal employees to get vaccinated?
That's under consideration right now, but if you're not vaccinated, you're not nearly as smart as I thought you were.
Are you concerned that the CDC's new mask guidance could sow confusion?
We have a pandemic because of the unvaccinated, and they're sowing enormous confusion. And the more we learn about this virus and the Delta variation, the more we have to be worried and concerned.
This is so dumb. I can't even fucking see what the fuck. I can't even hear anything, dude. Oh, okay. I can't even stop with the song. It's like stuck in my head. Conspiracists back at it again. If you don't understand why the CDC now wants vaccinated people to wear masks again, then you don't understand the Great Reset. What? You fucking idiot. You're the reason why we have to wear masks again. It sucks. And you're literally the reason why we have to wear masks, dude. That's the other part. Like, when you wear a mask, you're literally protecting fucking unvaccinated people. Like, the same dumbasses that are unironically causing this problem are the same dumbasses that we have to fucking, cater to. And they're not even going to wear masks. That's the best part. Most of these unvaccinated people are also the same people who were fucking crying about how COVID is fake. Now, not all of them, obviously, right? And some people could have good reasons to not even get the vaccine if they literally have an allergy that could, put them in a shitty situation if they get the vaccine. So don't fucking immediately jump on my ass, okay? But it is wild to me that the very same people who are like, COVID is fake, it's not real, I will not be wearing a mask, so I don't give a shit if I spread it. Even if I get it, it's fake. That then turned around and was like, I'm not going to get a vaccine. I'm not going to get a vaccine. And now we all have to fucking wear masks again to defend those people, dude. Like, holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. Are you happy the masks are back? No, fuck no, I'm not happy the masks are back. Dude, are you insane? I hate it. I hate it. I hate wearing masks. I hate it so much. Nor the Department of Justice's recent declaration that COVID-19 vaccine mandates are legal. If the COVID variant are so deadly and transmissible, ask yourself why then our highways are not littered with dead truck drivers and semi-trucks. Truck drivers are some of the most unhealthy, overweight, and obese people in the U.S., yet freight is very heavy and hiring is frantic. SOI is one. SOI analyzed whether, there's a epidemic... whether there's an epidemic or not is by how many truck drivers are out there plowing, okay? We got lot lizards. Not a single lot lizard has died, okay? I'm a truck driver myself, and I've been having sex with lot lizards nonstop, okay? Every gas station. Haven't gotten a single goddamn issue, I'm using glory holes, of course, so my penis is, is turning blue, but other than that, I'm COVID free, baby.
Ajahn
Dead
Pogo.
truck drivers per mile of road is a real pandemic measure, you imbecile. You would hate wearing masks, pretty boy. Some of us are ugly and don't want to show our faces. Then wear a fucking mask. Who cares? But, no, I just like, for me, wearing a mask indoors or to a bar or to a fucking restaurant, it's whatever, right? It's fine. I mean, it sucks. And it's also fucking dumb because it's like, I'm wearing a mask to the restaurant exclusively while I'm walking over to the table, but there's no more like plexiglass or anything that prevents my spittle from like actually getting over to like another person's table. You know what I mean? Like, at least if there was social distancing, then mask wearing would make sense. But now I'm just like literally getting into a restaurant, putting on a fucking mask, walking into the restaurant, and then taking it off when I sit down, and everyone is like ass to ass. So what's the fucking purpose? You know what I mean? We're just like half-assing this shit. It's just to say like, oh man, I really care. Okay, at this point. And it also kind of helps. But what they should do is bring back social distancing measures as well. I'm sorry, this is the fucking truth. If you want to do this right, you literally have to put in social distancing restrictions again. And no one wants to do that. You need proper ventilation.
Nuts to
like
bust.
there are so many different things that we need to do. Okay? Or here's another thing you can do. Vaccine passports. If you're not vaccinated in the United States of America, you don't get to have fun. Sorry, it's just the truth. You can go have fun at the fucking Buck Wild Hog Barbecue down the fucking street where it's like, yeah, I want people to not be vaccinated to come to my place. Yeah, go there. Go have fun there. Fucking, and then, you know, have the government obviously clamp down on your fucking small business because you're a dumbass who's like literally a public safety issue now. Your business has now officially become a vector for this deadly disease. Yeah, segregation. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good. Yes, segregating unvaccinated people who refuse to get the vaccine from vaccinated people is not a bad thing because it's going to literally get those people to go out and get vaccinated. Clip it and ship it if you want. 100%. Hey, guys, guess what? You can't change your skin color. You can, however, change your vaccine status, okay? That's the difference.
Hi, chat.
The people who, like, compare this to Jim Crow laws are so fucking idiotic. It is perhaps the whitest take you can have to compare vaccinations and vaccine passports to
thanks for leftist
segregation.
During grad school. You helped me convert a few Tennessee bigots and got me some love on an Instagram post. Love you, HasanAbi. Sparkles, heart.
I still think a full 2-week shutdown will work. I've had COVID and I'm not fully vaccinated. I think that'll be a no. It's just fucking insane, dude. It's insane. Anyway, I have a higher chance to die to the vaccine than by getting COVID. Why should I do that? What? That's not true. What? Where did you get that? No, you just made that up, dude. That is a complete fabrication. That's just so wrong. Like, if this is what's gearing your point of view, this absolute falsehood, this complete delusional fantasy that you read on a fucking Instagram post that your grandma shared, I don't know what to tell you. You got bigger problems than fucking COVID, okay? Imagine letting vaccine passports take away my rights more. Hey, guess what? You know what else takes your rights away fully? When you have to fucking go to the hospital, okay? Because you got COVID. You know what else takes your rights further than just like not being able to eat your disgusting Applebee's $5 jalapeno poppers with your hog fucking disgusting friends? Death. Okay? And yes, other OECD nations are doing that. Okay? They are doing that. Oh. It's like, this is a public health problem, okay? I'm not even saying anti-vaxxers don't deserve to have fun. They can have fun in like exclusive anti-vax gatherings, I guess, until the government shuts those down. This is literally Georgia Orlando's 1969. People have a right to choose. No, they don't. No, you don't. No. Hey, guess what, dude? If you think you have a right to choose whether this like vaccine is going to stop the spread of a deadly disease, no, you don't. You don't have a right to choose. Luckily, because you're too fucking stupid on your own to recognize this on your own, the government is doing it for you, okay? You don't. You don't have a right to choose. Fuck your body, fuck your choice, okay? You don't have a right to choose when it comes to things that literally prevent other people from dying, okay? It's just like an idiotic concept because like one of the foundational principles of like freedom and liberty is your liberty goes only as far as the boundaries of my liberty, okay? And this goes beyond that. When your body, your choice is applied to like, when your body, your choice means
Sigma male
you have
mindset.
unreasonable fears that you have developed as a consequence of seeing so much misinformation on the internet. And because of that, you're not going to take the vaccine. And now you're going to further spread COVID. And we can't fucking eradicate it. And now even people who are vaccinated are getting the Delta variant because of a much larger viral load. Like, no, your body, your choice does not apply here because it's not just your body. It's other people's
Happy
bodies.
anniversary.
Pretty simple concept to understand, in my opinion. Okay, niye oraya koydun?
Sigma grind set his best new
Ben niye
meme.
veriyorum anne, sen ver. Peki. By that logic, smoking should be illegal too. They're polluting the environment and endangering other people's health. You think smoking should be illegal? I agree. I 100% agree. It's a horrifying addiction. It should be illegal. It has absolutely zero positives and only net negatives. Yeah, ban smoking. Force vaccines, ban smoking. There you go. Sigma mindset, baby. No more smoking. Do not smoke. I'm gonna smoke. No, you're not. I just banned it. Also, smoking now, like public smoking, for that very same reason, that the chatter mentioned, is literally illegal now. Like in most places. So we already did that, you fucking idiot, which is precisely my point. It's like people want to make an issue out of this for that moment, but like they will forget about it as soon as it's, because humans have the capacity to adapt to every condition, right? So what's going to end up happening is like there's going to be mass vaccination protests, blah, 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 blah. Like reactionaries are going to use this as an opportunity to fucking galvanize their base. And then inevitably a year down the line, we're going to forget about it. And everyone's going to get the fucking COVID vaccine. Okay. And you're going to look at the people who don't want to get it as like delusional psychopaths, but it won't matter because we will at least have herd immunity. Okay.
I agree. Have you seen the CEO of the Reynolds wants a ban on cigarettes in UK? He also is fitting the company to producing inhalers.
If my body, my choice could be applicable in this circumstance, then you should be able to drunk drive. Okay? I've made this argument a million times over. It's like, your body, your choice. Why? I can drink, it's legal. I can drive, it's legal. Why can't I do both? Like, okay. Just drunk drive then, dude. Just do that. See how far that takes you. Don't do that, obviously, because you'll fucking murder people. It's terrible. My body, my car, my property, my choice, brother. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Yeet, yeet.
Hold on.
We're gonna watch the Ku Klux Klan member Steven in a second. Here, I'll just run this
every
clip
American,
while
I
I go
hope,
pee.
will
January
be
6th
able to hear
insurrection.
your testimony
I'll get to the mask shit in a second. Hold on, I gotta pee again.
today,
Fuck.
And we'll watch the videos. The videos show the unbelievable violence and the inexcusable and intolerable cruelty that you all faced, and people need to know the truth. I want to begin by reflecting briefly on the investigation that we're launching today. Every one of us here on the dais voted for and would have preferred that these matters be investigated by an independent, nonpartisan commission composed of 5 prominent Americans selected by each party and modeled on the 9/11 Commission. Although such a commission was opposed by my own leadership in the House, it overwhelmingly passed with the support of 35 Republican members. It was defeated by Republicans in the Senate, and that leaves us where we are today. We cannot leave the violence of January 6th and its causes uninvestigated. The American people deserve the full and open testimony of every person with knowledge of the planning and preparation for January 6th. We must know what happened here at the Capitol. We must also know what happened every minute of that day in the White House, every phone call, every conversation, every meeting leading up to, during, and after the attack. Honorable men and women have an obligation to step forward. If those responsible are not held accountable,
Okay, I just like, I'm sorry. I just gave you girl boss Liz Cheney for a second. I can't take it, dude. Don't like her at all. I don't care if she's saying the right things that you want to hear or whatever the fuck. I don't care if it's based. Okay? It just sucks. Sorry. It just fucking sucks. Okay. New Steven Crowder hospital update? Oh, God. Dude, what the fuck? Last night took a turn for the worse. Ever actually get so close you can physically feel death? He's a dick. That's the good news is it's fixable and these things happen. I'll be back before you know it. Thanks for the support. Dude, this guy is like, is he dying? What the fuck?
So many people chat get
What is going on? This motherfucker's like, is he actually gonna, I mean, no shot. But
it's
like, shitty people never die, okay?
Time with love and affection, my beautiful comrade.
I can't believe what Sam Cedar did to him, dude. What a fucking nightmare. Like, I would avoid him too. There were way better interviews in that hearing today and some fire answers off guards. Yeah, I don't really care. You say shitty people never die, but Rush Limbaugh's resting and pissed right now? Okay, dude, he literally died. He had every card stacked against him. And he lived for entirely too long after he had like lung cancer, dude, or brain cancer, whatever the fuck he had. He died at the age of 82, like, or however old he was. Like, how old was Rush Limbaugh when he died?
With the breakdown where you helped break me out of my old conservative mindset and helped me become a leftist. Sup, you beautiful bastards in chat.
Oh, he was 70 years old. Oh my God, he was such a horseshit 70, dude. What the fuck? Bro, I thought he was literally like 70, dude? I thought he was like 90, dude. What the fuck? Anyway, that's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. Yeah, so let's get back to the fucking mask guidelines. So I'm saying this again, but the only fucking reason why we're doing this is to save those who refuse to get vaccinated and will most likely not even wear fucking masks, okay? I'm probably gonna suck it up and I'm gonna suck it up and do it regardless, kind of like running the ad break at the top of the hour, right? Because at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break and I run it, and you can still avoid those ads, obviously, by, using a Twitch Prime. You can avoid those ads for free or by subscribing for $5. You can avoid those ads. You know, these are the ways that you can do it, or use an ad block or a VPN. But here's the ad break. Now, it's kind of like a vaccine for ads. Okay, here's the ad break. Leon's, thank you for the 15 tier 1 gift subs. Wait, Hasan, did you really say all that stuff about minimum wage workers? That's messed up. I work a minimum wage job and I love it because I get to spend all day telling people at the top of the hour ad break they can avoid a Too late, dude. I fucking did it before your debate.
Get vaxxed, let's smash Pepo kiss.
So professional research scientist here. I'm just so tired after this, and now today I'm very sad. Thank you for being well educated on the topic and speaking about it consistently. Much love. Oh. Hasan, it's wrong to hate on people who are on their deathbeds. Now, dude, please do the January 6th hearings. We care.
Shut up and take my money, you beautiful.
Okay, but like, I don't. I don't care about like Liz Cheney sanctimoniously talking about the fucking how bad the January 6th insurrectionists were. I know they're bad. And then like hearing the personal fucking stories and experiences of the police officers that were there that like literally got beaten by other hogs that they previously thought were on their side. Like, I don't care. I've been wearing masks. Not everyone who hasn't gotten vaccinated is some dumb chuds. Some people literally can't get vaccinated due to underlying health problems. I'm protecting them. First of all, that is like exceptionally rare. Okay? Exceptionally rare. And secondly, that wouldn't even be a fucking problem if we got herd immunity. So it is like literally the people that are saying don't get vaccinated that are making it so that you have to wear a mask to protect those very, very small number of people. Okay? If Biden requires all federal employees to be vaccinated, does that include the military? See, this is what I don't understand. Like, do you guys think that people in the military don't already get vaccinated? You have to get vaccinated to go to public school. You have to get vaccinated. You take a fuckload of vaccines already to be in the military. Like, there's way worse shit that people put in their bodies when they're in the military. Okay, experimental drugs, experimental steroids, whatever the fuck Go Juice was. Okay, there's like the military MREs that service members consider to be a delicacy or a treat are literally just like a fucking block of sugar. Okay, you're putting every bad thing in your body possible when you're in the fucking military, and then you're, of course, you know, you're serving. So you go overseas to like shoot at people and then get shot back or blown up. So that's, you know, that's a whole different predicament as well. Dude, during the fucking Gulf War, they were giving people pills all the time to protect them from the chemical weapons Saddam was using. Yeah, and that shit was like very dangerous, apparently. We do get vaccinated, but COVID isn't required. That's what I'm saying.
Love your chat. Thanks for being awesome, Hasan.
That's what I mean. COVID isn't required now, or rather yet, but you have to be vaccinated for a bunch of different vaccines when you're in the fucking Navy or when you're in the military in general. COVID might be the hot thing right now that people are like, you know, casting doubt on, but ultimately you've gotten vaccinated for all the other shit. If you join the military, you've gotten vaccinated for all the other shit that other people, when they first came out, when those vaccines first came out, were skeptical on. Okay? That's the point. The point is, anti-vaxxers have always been a thing. It's not new. Just that whenever there's a new vaccine, anti-vaxxers just like try to grab as many people to their side as possible. And unfortunately, in this round of the vaccinations because of how brain broken so many people are as a consequence of COVID and COVID relief not coming at a time when it was necessary and all the volatility and late stage capitalism. There's a lot more anti-vaxxers and they are louder than ever before as a consequence of social media.
Has Prime has hug.
Pair up profit-seeking behavior from psychopathic social media companies that literally do not regulate or restrict misinformation in any meaningful capacity with economic instability, with political volatility, and you have a bunch of, anti-vaxxers that refuse to take the vaccine. So it's not a new concept at all. It's just that the only thing that's new is the technology that makes it so that there are a lot more people spreading their fucking dangerous idiocy. Okay? In 2020, COVID killed cops 5 times more than actual gunfire did. If chuds cared about cops, they'd actually care about the COVID and vaccination. Yeah.
Yeet.
Anyway, out of curiosity, have you reacted to Ben's take on Cuba? It's clearly outrageous, but the comments in it blew my mind. No, I don't want to look at that. It's so terrible.
It's been 1 whole year now. Thanks for all the content, hassle.
Anyway, speaking of fucking vaccinations, okay, now that the fucking mask mandate is on, our favorite wonderful supposed leftist Jimmy Dore was on Joe Rogan's show. It's going to make me lose my fucking shit probably because this is so stupid, but on the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh boy. Here, I'm fucking tweeting it out because it's a special occasion. Okay? There it is. Get your friends and family in here. Let them know, dude. Spread it around like it's fucking COVID, okay? Spread it around like you're an anti-vaxxer at a COVID anti-vax rally. You're drama baiting with that tweet? Oh, absolutely. Drama is bread, my friend.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
So what about, can we talk about ivermectin?
Yeah, sure.
So I covered it, what they did in Mexico City, and ivermectin seems to be a drug that not only treats it, but it will prevent you from getting it.
I think we need studies. We need legitimate studies, and I don't know how that happens because the problem.
What is this ivermectin thing? It's like something that the IDW has been like pushing for, right? I guess you're an anti-vaxxer for not accepting a vaccine that's not FDA approved. LMAO fucking clowns. There are plenty of vaccinations that you've taken that weren't FDA approved at the time when they were originally released, and they're perfectly fine and perfectly safe. An FDA approval is already coming. That's one thing. There was an emergency authorization for the FDA, which requires rigorous testing regardless. It was a year of fucking testing before we got to this point. And lastly, you eat bullshit every fucking day that the FDA has not approved. So shut the fuck up. If you've ever taken a vitamin, that means you're taking you're taking shit that is not approved by the FDA. Okay? If you're ever taking a goddamn vitamin, there's no FDA authorization or approval for vitamins. Okay? Last but not least, he left. Most of the supplements you take are not FDA approved, okay? But this one will be FDA approved regardless. What was the last thing I was going to say? I'm fucking forgetting it now. It like broke my brain. It's a horse dewormer? Why? Why is it? Why is it that people always, like people that are anti-vaxxers, they always have like a separate fucking vaccine? Like they have a separate solution.
My girlfriend sees this.
Why you should not take ivermectin to treat or prevent COVID-19? Well, this is FDA.gov, brother. They're lying to you. Also, I need their authorization so I can take this vaccine finally. But they're lying about this one. Okay. So what I will never understand is like people will be like, COVID is fake, but hydroxychloroquine works. The COVID vaccine will murder you and your family. But also take this horse dewormer. Like why? Why can't just I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. I'm just too stupid, I guess, to understand how fucking psychotic some people are.
With this argument, this conversation is, you know, you'll have people saying, I've used this on my patients, like Dr. Pierre Corey, who's been on this podcast. And I 100% believe him and I support him. And I'm not saying that he's not telling the truth. The problem is, I think in order to state something emphatically, like this is what we need to do, this is the best treatment, we need studies, right? This is the only way you find out. And well, who's going to fund these studies?
Who's going to fund a study?
The FDA hasn't approved the vaccine either. No, there is an emergency authorization that the FDA gave after rigorous testing for the vaccine. The FDA didn't say why you should not use the COVID vaccine to treat or prevent COVID. There's a difference. If you have this take that like, oh, well, emergency authorization is not enough from the FDA, they need full-blown authorization for the fucking vaccines, then you shouldn't turn around and then take something that the FDA is literally telling you not to take, because from as far as I understand, studies that have been conducted on this, and I'm not super familiar with it, probably don't show that the ivermectin is a viable substitute for the COVID vaccine or even good for treating COVID. Did you motherfuckers actually watch the movie Contagion? And then in the end, you were like, oh, yeah, it is a secret cure. Like, is that what happened? Because Contagion should be. Contagion now should absolutely be like a movie that everyone has to watch, okay? It's a good movie. It really is. I hate to do like everything I know is from movies or whatnot, but like, it's not a good movie, but ultimately, like, everything that happened in Contagion is happening right now. People are so fucking actually, that's not true. The only thing that's different is that at the end of that, there was a vax lottery and people literally wanted to get the vaccine. And they weren't like, oh, I'm going to take the Forsythia instead. Or whatever the fuck that fake vaccine was. Yeah, and the fucking conspiracy guy got arrested.
The problem is it's a generic drug.
That's it. No one wants it.
It's a drug that's been around for 40 years, has a long history of use. And also, there's a difference between using it as a prophylactic, so using it as a preventative measure, which is one of the things that Dr. Pierre Corey talked about on this podcast. I forget where they used this, but it was there was hundreds of doctors, and then there was a percentage of them that used ivermectin as a prophylactic, and there's a percentage that did not. The percentage that did not, half of the doctors roughly, or half of the healthcare workers got COVID. The percentage that did use it as a prophylactic, 100% did not get it. Now, I don't know if they got lucky. This is why you need a large study, right, and it's a long-term study. Maybe, I don't know, what was their job different than the people who got it? I don't know. That's the problem.
I don't want to take the COVID vaccine that's been rigorously tested over and over again with like international authorities literally being overly cautious, which is a good thing, but like being as cautious as physically possible with respect to like recalling vaccines if there's even a small number, like a marginal number of people getting sick from it, okay, to study it further only to continue it later. But also, ivermectin sounds good to me, brother. We should do more studies, but I think you should take it.
Yeah.
So when I'm a fucking comedian and a cage fighting commentator. When I'm talking about very important issues, I have to hedge my opinions on these things.
I know.
It's tricky.
But in an environment where people aren't allowed to talk or question things.
The large ivermectin study that Joe Rogan and all these other people are talking about was retracted because there was evidence of plagiarism problems with raw data. A large Egyptian study of ivermectin for COVID-19 patients has been retracted over concerns of plagiarism and serious problems with the raw data. The publisher confirmed to MedPage today. This is exactly how the vaccines cause autism shit started with the MMR vaccine back in the fucking 90s, dude. One study is all it takes. Numerous meta-studies are bullshit, okay? Numerous studies on a particular drug, as long as that's like the fucking one that the government is giving you, probably fake. One study that is like immediately retracted because it's like full of bullshit data, that's real, brother. They're hiding the truth. Fuck, dude.
3.
This is why all these fucking nut jobs that don't want to take the vaccine are also the same people who are like shoving colloidal silver in their asses, okay? With suppositories until they turn blue. It's always like, oh, there's alternative medications that actually work.
Ad break.
Well, for instance, my doctor. So when I got the vaccine, I got the double. And
which one did you get?
I got the Moderna.
Oh, it was a preprint, not even published. There we go, dude.
Because I have an underlying health problem. I don't want, and I've talked about it before on the show.
We have talked about it, yeah.
And so my doctor, because people are like, why did you trust the government? No, I don't trust the government. You trust Big Pharma? No, I don't trust Big Pharma. I trusted my doctor.
Right.
My doctor who saved my life and said that because of your thing, you should get it because we don't know how it's going to affect you and you blah, 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 blah. So I got it. And then, I just, the symptoms you get from it, they never went away for me.
What were your symptoms?
So I had body aches, flu-like fever. I had joint pain. I had a stiff neck.
Have you tried?
Wait, that's okay. That's normal. What? They made it seem like, oh, Jesus Christ. They made it seem like, oh, my God.
Tried going in an ice bath for 20 minutes? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how long did it?
I'm still cold. I'm cold.
Just warming up now. It's fucking 2 hours.
Do you think he's a contrarian? When COVID was first a big deal, he brought a doctor warning of the effects. Dude, yeah, I know. I talked about this. Michael Osterholm is the epidemiologist that you're referencing, who's literally a part of Joe Biden's COVID response team now. Okay, and he had that dude on before mainstream media was talking about COVID in the same way, and now he's like constantly fucking casting doubt. I've talked about this a million times, and I'm not talking about Jimmy Dore. I'm talking about Joe Rogan.
Hassle.
People realize it works. He tries to argue it's safe and harmless.
I can tell.
How long did it last? How long do your symptoms last?
So on April 17th, I got the second jab, and I just never got better.
Was it immediate? Before after the first jab, did you have side effects?
Yes, but they went away. And then the second jab.
How long did they last after the first shot?
I don't remember, but because
a couple days.
Yeah, it was like maybe a week. I think a week. And then the second time they just never went away, and I was like, "What is going on?" Because
wait, if they never went away, why are you talking about it originally in the past tense? He like literally started off right here by talking about it in the past tense. Also, Jimmy Dore is like 700 years old, dude. Like, oh man, my neck is stiff still. I wonder why. Maybe because you fucking yell in a microphone all goddamn day and have never worked out. Like, you think recreational weed smoking is the most workout that you get when you fucking move your arm up and down.
Do you
Come
even
on,
hear these
dude.
over the screams of your children in chat? Sit on my face.
Anyway, but I mean, at least he got the vaccine. Okay, so it's so strange that there's many people in his audience that were like, "You trust the government and got the vaccine." Very odd. Leftist, by the way.
I would get these waves of exhaustion a couple times a day, and then my producer had the same stiff. At the 5th week, I had a stiff neck. He got a stiff neck, and my wife got a stiff neck, and we all got the stiff neck on the side where we got the shot. So I got it on this side, they got it on that side, and then I looked it up, and it turns out stiff neck is a thing that people experience from the jab. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that. They don't tell you that, and so that's common. I'm like, okay.
They don't tell you that. So how did you find out about it? If they don't tell you that, how did you find out about it? Because they absolutely tell you that. They say that there are common side effects that you might get. I've talked about it before as well. I had fever-like symptoms. That lasted for like 12 hours after I got my second shot. And it was it. It was done.
Okay. And then it spread to the whole neck. Okay. Now, my producer and my wife, it went away. Their stiff necks went away. Mine didn't. So anyway, I tweeted about it. I tweeted like, hey, this is just to let everybody know, this is what's happened. This is my reaction to the vaccine.
Yeah.
And because when people started to come on me, like call me anti-vax, and
Right.
I'm like, no, I got the vax.
Right.
I got it. I go, when people have a reaction to an experimental vaccine that is not FDA approved, you're supposed to not suppress the reactions. You're supposed to ask people what the reactions are so we can make the vaccines better.
That's a thing that when Jen Psaki's talking about misinformation online and combating misinformation, she distributed misinformation.
Of course.
Because
I love that in Jimmy Dore's mind, the way to make a vaccine better, it kind of just openly shows what his values are and how he thinks the world revolves around him. It's like, how will I make the vaccine better? Oh, by telling people that I have a stiff neck when I took the vaccine. So then, they're going to go back to the drawing board like, oh, fuck, Jimmy Dore got a stiff neck after the vaccine. A thing that is a side effect that people have mentioned. You could get it from muscle cramps. That could be one reason. Or the other like fever-like symptoms of shit that goes away is a known side effect. Okay, it goes away. But I love that. I love that he's like, we gotta go to the government and tell them that Jimmy Dore's neck is stiff because he got the fucking COVID vaccine.
said that it's approved by the FDA and their gold standard.
She said that?
She said that.
It is not approved. When you go to get the vaccine,
pull that up. Let's make sure that she said it. I'm 99% positive she said that because I remember reading that going, you can't say that when you're the White House press secretary because that's not a true statement. It's approved for emergency use authorization because we're in the middle of a pandemic.
Right.
We're
in an emergency.
Yes, but it's not an FDA approved.
Joe, when you go get this jab, they give you a piece of paper, and on it in bold black letters, it says, this is not an FDA-approved vaccine.
Right.
And they go, you see that? And I'm like...
Joe Rogan is not allowed to talk about FDA approval. Ever. Ever for the rest of his fucking life, dude. How much of what Joe Rogan sells on his website, like on it, how much of it is FDA approved? I just want you guys to be aware on it, how they conduct business. I had cited this article, which author put together very nicely, did a much better job than I could. It basically outlines the problems with supplements like on it and their marketing. There are no independent peer-reviewed studies on Alpha Brain. There have been no tests for side effects. It is not FDA approved. It's all really fishy. Like, what the fuck? You're really going to sit here and be like, oh, I can't believe the COVID vaccine is not FDA approved. There's like an emergency FDA authorization, which is significantly more, a significantly higher metric, a higher standard than whatever dumbass fucking pills you're shilling on your website, you ape. Oh my God, dude. This is precisely why I'll never be on the Joe Rogan show, unfortunately, even though I do love him secretly. Well, not so secretly, but like motherfuckers sitting here taking TRT, or not even TRT, but like also HGH allegedly, And he's over here like, oh, I can't believe like the COVID vaccine is not FDA approved. Well, it's going to be approved. So what's up? Oh, this is a very helpful. Okay, thank you. Development, vaccine makers develop a vaccine to be tested. Emergency use authorization happens. Testing and production happens at the same time, followed by approval and then distribution. FDA approval, testing happens first, followed by approval, then product and distribution. The clinical trials are conducted in 3 phases. Small number of generally healthy people to assess the safety and effectiveness. The only difference with the emergency use authorization and the FDA approval testing is that testing was occurring while the production was occurring. And we talked about this for months. Do your research before talking? Are you telling me that? Or are you saying that Joe Rogan is PepeLa for not doing his research before talking? National Vaccine Injury Compensation Program? What the fuck is this? Complaining about the side effects would be fine if you were just reporting it to the CDC number and not blasting it to your impressionable fans online. You get all your sources from Twitter. No wonder you are so brainwashed. What? I love when people say you get all your, by your logic. Oh, this guy's baiting. By your logic, we should all take DMT because it isn't FDA approved. Oh, no, they're not baiting. I think they're being serious. FDA means nothing. Lol, I thought you were all pro-regulation. I guess we should all take corporation put a... Wait, I never said FDA means nothing. When did I say FDA means nothing? I never said FDA approval means nothing.
11 months, baby.
If that was the case, then I wouldn't bring up the fucking on it lack of FDA authorization. No, FDA approval is good, even though sometimes even FDA approval can go too far. Like there are experimental drugs that the FDA has approved that can still end up, you know, that people take that might have some side effects, and then they reverse that. Okay? Having said that, though, what I'm simply stating is that the emergency authorization for the FDA emergency use authorization still has more rigorous testing and checks than whatever unapproved dumb shit that you're putting in your fucking body. Okay? I think you did what you were saying it to mock anti-vaccination people. It wasn't you stating your opinion. I'm baiting, sorry. Dude, you fucking stop, dude. Okay? Stop. The only difference between what's going on with the FDA emergency use authorization with the regular FDA approval in this circumstance was that the production started while the testing was happening side by side. And there were companies that also were testing, and their vaccines were not seen as effective in preventing the spread of COVID or even preventing the worst symptoms of COVID. And you never fucking heard about them ever again. That was a $1 billion waste of funds there. But hey, what are you going to do? That's what you sometimes have to do in order to defeat a massive pandemic. So the only difference... Stop lying. You said that. What? Okay, here you go. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah, they go, you okay with that? Yeah, I guess. My doctor said I'm supposed to be here. And
Did you
so
find it?
Yeah, I found the transcript of it. I didn't find the video.
Well,
okay.
I'm pretty sure I saw the video, but I definitely have read the transcript, and I want this to be accurate because it's a big accusation.
This is what she said here when someone asked about the misinformation.
What is this
on
from?
Facebook.
Whitehouse.gov.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know more than just a competition about vaccines, the risk, impact. Okay, here it is. Misleads the public by falsely alleging that mRNA vaccines are untested and thus risky, even though many of them are approved and have gone through the gold standard of the FDA approval process. That's right. That's not true.
So she's saying many of the mRNA vaccines.
Right. There's only 2 that are mRNA vaccines. That's messenger RNA. That is the Pfizer and the Moderna. That's the ones that we use in America. The Johnson & Johnson is it's an adenovirus vaccine. It's different, as is the AstraZeneca, right?
Wait, isn't she saying that there are mRNA, there are FDA approvals on mRNA type vaccines? I'm not even understanding what the fuck's going on. I mean, Joe Biden also did say that if you get the vaccine, you won't spread COVID, which was wrong. Okay? It was fucking literally wrong. But I don't know if she was talking about the COVID vaccine here. I think she was just basically talking about the research on mRNA vaccines, which have been around for a very long time. It's been around since the 80s, if I'm not mistaken, for other diseases. And just in general, the mRNA research is not new. That's why it's experimental. mRNA vaccine has never happened before. That's why it's experimental. Wait, are you just making that up? That's not even...
The AstraZeneca, I believe, is very similar to the Johnson & Johnson. They're different. But the point is...
Yeah, the Johnson & Johnson uses the old technology and...
Okay. The synthetic messenger RNA, okay, which directs your protein production in cells throughout the body with a natural substance, or rather a variation of a natural substance, okay, has about a dozen experimental vaccines in late-stage clinical trials globally, but the ones being tested by Pfizer and Moderna are the only 2 that rely on messenger RNA. Researchers understood its role as a recipe book for the body's trillions of cells with scientific promise. Wait, where is the... Yeah, it started since the 90s. Like, mRNA research has been around since the 90s. Not sure if there were other mRNA vaccines. I know the mRNA technology is not new, but I don't know if they had mRNA vaccines. I guess maybe... Leftist guy sneaks in the arm dealer convention. Okay, we'll look at that in a little bit. The theory has been around since the 80s and has been in development for a while. However, there was a lot of pushback, and it wasn't a viable idea for like 2 decades. Delivery method, lipid molecule to keep mRNA safe while getting into the cell is already approved by the FDA, but COVID-19 is new, so they have to make a new mRNA for it.
Love you. Happy to be here, man. Wouldn't have been able to make it this past year without this community. Thanks, Hasan.
Sodium
Thank you, Mods Hass.
hypochlorite has actually been proven to help with COVID prevention. Wish the himbo would read some minor fucking data before he talks. PepeLa. What? Is that the ivermectin thing? Is that what he's talking about? Or is that fucking bait? Oh, he's fucking baiting me. God damn it, dude. Stop. 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 It's fucking... Is you... Stop. Stop. Actually, first of all, we're going to go back and bait... we're going to ban the baiter. There's so many fucking people in here that are, like, literally spreading misinformation about COVID while I'm trying to have this conversation, if you think this is an appropriate time for you to fucking sneak in a good one, fire off a good one, I'm gonna ban you, and I'm gonna permanently ban you, and I'm gonna tell the moderators not to unban you, for the record. What was the name of the fucking guy? I can't find him.
At HasanAbi unrelated, but I had a convo with my boss today after I got mad about comments she made to employees, and it was a really constructive conversation.
There you go. Do not unban this person.
And BC, I've
Mods,
been watching your
if he
content.
asks, and he
Thank
will
you.
inevitably ask to be unbanned, do not unban him. Fucking idiot, dude. Like, it's seriously so fucked up, dude. There's like actual delusional idiots in here. You understand that, right? Like, this shit's so fucked up, dude. Your grandparents and your parents that are, like, scared of taking the fucking vaccine are gonna go die, dude. And you're over here, like, making a joke about it. Like, I think I'm so brutal on, like, anti-vaxxers that it's gotten to a point where it's, like, people just literally don't care if they fucking die. If people die that didn't get the vaccine. It's not funny. Someone's mad they didn't pay attention in chemistry. Here you go, dude.
And the Moderna and Pfizer, they used those ones that were developed by DARPA.
Yeah, but the point is, it's like, it's not FDA approved. It's,
no, because that
you
takes
can't-
a while.
So if she's saying that, right, this is...
Isn't that misinformation?
It is.
Seems like it.
And it's, if it says it when you get the jab, and it says it in bold print, and so your experience, even though this is your personal experience and you did get vaccinated, people are so rabid online about this.
Oh my God.
It is the most divisive subject, I think, ever since Trump. It really is. It is a nutty, divisive subject. And people just get furious about it. And they're furious if anybody talks about any negative side effects, even if it's accurate.
I know. So I had tweeted about it just because I wanted to see if other people had this experience.
Right.
And, you know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not. So I got contacted by lots of people. Same experience. And I got contacted by a doctor who's leading a bunch of other doctors, a group of doctors, and studying this. And they just submitted a paper on people about the vaccine, right? And so he tells me over a DM, this is what we think is happening. This is a spike protein. You're suffering from a spike protein thing and blah, blah, blah. And go to see your doctor, and hopefully your doctor will work with us and give me ivermectin and fluvoxamine I'm taking for inflammation in my brain.
You have inflammation in your brain?
Well, that's because it causes inflammation. So the spike proteins cause inflammation. And so they did some kind of blood test.
What? What? What the fuck?
Keep up the good work, brother.
Wait, I'm confused. So fluvoxamine is an antidepressant, right? Isn't it like a SSRI? Hold on. Am I wrong? So he's just taking a fucking SSRI for his brain inflammation? Wait, is that even FDA authorized for brain inflammation? Which is like an incredibly rare condition. It's for like fluvoxamine is what you take for like not the SSRI is fluoxetine, not fluoxamine. No, fluvoxamine. What he's talking about is literally a I was right. Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitor that is approved by the FDA for the treatment of obsessive compulsive disorder and for other conditions including depression. It's not FDA approved for the treatment of any infection. A lot of meds have secondary uses. I understand that, of course. Like, I literally take a prostate medication that is supposedly that is for prostate cancer. That's to prevent prostate cancer for my fucking hairline. So yes, I do know. Antidepressants may thwart brain inflammation. So all of a sudden, my man does not care about FDA authorization, though, for that reason, huh? That's, you know. The point is, like, I don't have a problem if your doctor prescribes this thing for you. The point is that, like, kind of strange that he's saying fluvoxamine is a, what is this? Is the SSRI anti-inflammatory effects of fluvoxamine and rationale for use in COVID-19. In murine sepsis model, fluvoxamine was found to bind the sigma-1 receptor in immune cells, resulting in reduced production of inflammatory cytokines in an in vitro study of human. Recommendation is insufficient evidence for the COVID-19 treatment guidelines panel to recommend either for or against the use of fluvoxamine for the treatment of COVID-19. Results from adequately powered, well-designed, and well-conducted clinical trials are needed to for the record, here's the difference between fluvoxamine and finasteride, which is what I take for my hairline. Finasteride is FDA approved it's actually the only drug that's FDA approved for stopping DHT production or halting DHT production that would lead to your hair follicles going away on the top of your dome. So, yes, it's the only FDA-approved hair loss drug. So there is that difference. Why are you comparing fucking Joe Rogan supplements versus the government-regulated vaccines? Talk about whataboutism, ha ha ha. I mean, don't you think that's kind of fucking interesting that the dude is selling supplements that are not FDA-approved or authorized when he's disparaging in the same fucking sentence the FDA emergency use authorization, saying that is like dramatically different than full-blown FDA approval? Is minoxidil not FDA approved or is it not a drug? Minoxidil Rogaine, I don't think it's FDA. It doesn't require FDA approval. Just fucking Rogaine. Yes, I do Rogaine and finasteride. I do both. I take finasteride as a part of my feminizing HRT. Yep. So what I don't understand is I don't really know the European what do you call it? I don't fully understand the European authorization process. But the FDA is not the end all be all on authorization, whether it be emergency use authorization or not. But from what I understand, the European Union COVID vaccination and adolescents guidelines have already been approved by the European FDA, basically. Finasteride raises your free testosterone, by the way, since it blocks turning it into DHT. You said a few days ago that it lowers it, which is wrong. You care this much about your hair, subjecting your body to a lot of unnecessary stuff. Your choice, though. Thanks. Yeah, my body, my choice. It's approved by Health Canada. It's approved by the European Union's approval process. Okay. It's approved. It's also approved in the United States. It's just an emergency use authorization. But a lot of people want to utilize that as a way to cast doubt. But the reality is, if it got full-blown approval and it wasn't a fucking emergency use authorization that they gave, okay, even if it was full-blown approval by the FDA, they would still be like, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, brother, because the FDA lies. More like federal drug asses.
That's because it causes inflammation. So the spike proteins cause inflammation. And so they did some kind of blood test on me, and they said, yeah, you got the thing.
Was it a D-dimer test? Is that what it was?
Excuse me, ban me?
But
Okay.
they said,
Fucking
you look,
will, dude.
you have the same, you're right.
Talk shit and I will.
Where a long haul COVID person is. Like whatever the markers were, I had the same thing. You're right there. And so I go to my doctor, and I start to explain to my doctor about what this other doctor told me. And my doctor says, oh, I'm treating 5 people just like you. And one of them is a neurosurgeon, and one of them is a nurse. And they were afraid to talk about their symptoms because they were afraid to be ostracized and stigmatized. And I'm like, what a messed up situation we're in this culture.
Well, good thing I'm super fucking brave, because I talked about the side effects that I experienced. I talked about the side effects that my mom had, where like her sciatica fucking her sciatica acted out after getting the second vaccine. And guess what? We're all fucking incredibly happy. You want to know why? Because we don't have the fuck. That's HIPAA. Guys, I'm personally revealing medical information. There is no HIPAA there, okay? We're so brave, that's why. Okay? We're so fucking brave. Guess what, though? I would much rather have a day of discomfort if I ultimately could fucking walk around freely without fear that I might get, like, you know, COVID from a dude who's going to cough on me.
Culture,
right?
When they politicize medicine, where doctors and medical professionals are afraid to talk about their symptoms. That's horrible.
It's also putting people in a position where big pharma is the good guy now.
Yeah.
Which has never happened before.
Never.
And especially the exact same companies that people were openly criticizing in the past and pointing out lawsuits that they've lost for hiding information about test results, about things that have happened during studies. And these same people.
Wait, that's literally what happens with those like dumbass fucking random cures like hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin or whatever the fuck it's called, that's literally alternative cures. That's exactly what happens with alternative cures. Jimmy's MD gave out personal information of patients. That's a HIPAA violation. Yup. That is unironically a violation. That is the only appropriate use of the HIPAA violation. You, as a doctor, you are never allowed to fucking give information on other patients, dude. That's nuts. Good call,
Are now
Chatter.
ignoring any possible side effects.
It's nuts. So I mean, how do we make it better? How do we know maybe some people, I mean, that suppression of data is not the way you improve a vaccine. The suppression of people's symptoms and data, that is not, and in anything, it's not how it works.
No.
But that's how they want it to work because of Trump. Because if you say, it's just crazy.
It is crazy.
Even that hydrochloroquine, right? Remember,
hydroxychloroquine.
Hydroxychloroquine that Trump was touting, and they were like, he's nuts because he's touting it. I didn't know anything about it. But then
it's not that there are no identifying factors. What do you mean? He's talking about how he's a fucking reputable doctor, dude. A reputable neurosurgeon. What do you mean there's no identifying factors? The only thing he didn't say is, like, it's like saying his name actually rhymes with Shmimmy Schmore. Like, oh, I guess you didn't say the name, dude. Never mind.
you say it's just crazy.
It is crazy.
Even that hydrochloroquine, right? That remember
Hydroxychloroquine.
Hydroxychloroquine that Trump was touting, and they were like, he's nuts because he's touting it. I didn't know anything about. But then all of a sudden, studies came out that say, hey, no, that actually has been helping.
No, it hasn't, and no, it didn't, and that's precisely why Donald Trump himself didn't take the fucking hydroxychloroquine when he got fucking treated for COVID. This is literally a verifiable, incredibly false, delusional piece of misinformation. Why are you sucking Trump's cock so hard, you old, unfunny fuck?
So now we have contradicting studies, right? It was a Newsweek. I wasn't making it. I didn't pull it out of some crazy thing. It's establishment mainstream news thing. I'm pretty sure it was Newsweek. And I tweeted it out and I said, hey, can we stop politicizing medical science? Can we get back to just doing medical science again and asking questions?
How much damage did Trump do on the one conversation he had? Do something like cleaning, something with you.
So much damage.
You do
put bleach right in the.
By the way, that very same fucking FDA that hasn't given an authorization, except an emergency use authorization for the COVID vaccines, also put out a caution against the use of hydroxychloroquine or chloroquine for COVID-19 outside of the hospital setting or a clinical trial due to the risk of heart rhythm problems. That was all the way back in fucking July last year, dude.
Interior crocodile alligator eye driver Chevrolet movie theater.
Where are these people coming from? Where they're like, on the one hand, they're like, COVID-19 vaccinations? I don't know. COVID vaccinations? I don't know. Emergency use authorization. So you're holding up the FDA's opinion as like the end all be all, which is understandable. But then when they tell you don't take this shit, you're like, it's fake news, dude. They're suppressing it. After a certain point, it unironically feels like you just want to be contrarian. You just want to fucking be contrarian, dude. That's it. And you don't care what the consequences are to your impressionable, dumbass, BJJ loving, everyone's a CIA ass, I'm a Tulsi Gabbard fan ass audience. I talked about this already. Yeah, the moment one of the vaccines even showed the slightest dangerous side effects, it was pulled immediately. Immediately. To be adequately further tested. And only to be reinstated later. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. It's so fucking insane. Like... Here's a doctor that pled guilty to pushing COVID miracle cure and hydroxychloroquine smuggling scheme. San Diego-based physician Dr. Jennings Ryan Staley pleaded guilty on Friday to a charge of importation contrary to law, which comes with a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison. She fucking shilled, okay? Or you fucking shilled hydroxychloroquine and then imported it so that they can fucking sell it. Jesus Christ.
Just a jelly hater against Joe because Joe is on that stuff that makes your head grow.
It's wild. Like, at what point are you going to realize? At what point are you going to realize, like, maybe the fucking, like, weirdo right-wing backed, demon semen doctor backed hydroxychloroquine was not even used by the president himself after he was the biggest advocate for it. Like, maybe that was bullshit. There's nothing wrong with jujitsu, guys. I'm just saying that, like, Joe Rogan stands are very impressionable.
It's so
light.
damn it.
You can kill it with light. It's going to be a miracle. Like that one thing where people are like, what the fuck is it? Because he was riffing.
Yes.
He was clearly
He's
riffing.
clearly
He didn't
riffing.
prepare for this. He probably just got done eating a fucking double cheeseburger. And he's like, because
he's a salesman. He's just a big.
But because he's so divisive, like everyone is still, it's almost like, do you know, like if you got in a fight with someone, like maybe your neighbor, and then you got in your car and there was a road incident, and you're like, get the fuck out of here. You're already so ramped up.
Yeah.
Because of the fight you got in with your neighbor.
Yeah.
This is what the whole country's like.
That's a great analogy.
That's what it's like. It's like the whole country just got in a fight with the neighbor. Like,
Yeah, which is great because, like, in order to stop the divisiveness, what I do is basically take every single fucking thing that the right wing says at face value and act like they're being honest while simultaneously exclusively shitting on Democrats. I shit on Democrats all goddamn day. You guys know this already. I'm no fan of the Democratic Party. I've been shitting on Democrats for a very long time. Okay? They deserve a lot of shitting on. Having said that, though, I shit on Republicans a lot more than I shit on Democrats. Why? Because they're even fucking worse than the Democrats. All right? I don't run around being like, oh my God, we need to, like, make amends with the Boogaloo Boys or whatever the fuck. Like I said, Joe Rogan was also been trash as a huge self-own for Bernie to go on a show. Guys, a complete judge. Dude, H. Bizzle, please, for like the love of Christ, dude, you literally work for the UAW. Like, just please. How? Like, how are you this much of a fucking lib, dude? God damn, the Rust Belt. Like, honestly, H. Bizzle, working in DC has rotted your brain, dude. You have become a DC fucking political consultant. Like, you have DC political consultant brain. I swear to God, dude. Jesus Christ. Bernie going on Rogan's show was bad. It was a cell phone. Like, no, the fuck it wasn't. It absolutely fucking was not.
Like he's putting his trash can on your lawn.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you fuck. Keep him on your own side, you piece of shit. And then you're in your car. Fuck! And this is like the whole country is like at 8 out the door. Out the door in their car, already at 8, and a scale 1 to 10. They're already ready to go. And so whether it's the vaccine or whether it's the border wall or whether it's kids.
Like the Jimmy Dore take or the Jimmy Dorian ideology reminds me of like the fucking baby's first leftist, like baby's first introduction to Marxist Leninism or whatever, where people will turn around and be like, my ideological position is that I'm anti-America when it comes to all affairs, like worldwide affairs. So if America considers someone to be a foreign adversary, I think those guys are good and America's bad. Now, the irony, of course, is that America is fucking bad. So you're correct 90% of the time. Okay? You're correct 90% of the time when you are just anti-America. And it's the same thing with, like, the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party's dog shit. So if you're positioning on domestic policies like anti-Democratic Party, in a lot of circumstances, you are going to be on the right side if you are truly a leftist or whatever. But the situations where, like, you're not on the right side, you come across like a fucking idiot, okay? It's not rooted within like a genuine worldview or genuine principles or morality or whatever the fuck. It's just you're just reacting to whatever the Democratic Party is doing, and you're taking a oppositional stance to it. Same with same with American foreign policy. It's so strange.
In cages or what the fuck, whatever it is, everybody's so goddamn angry and ready to go. And then you deal with the economic crisis that a giant percentage of the country just went through over the past year, and then losing loved ones to this fucking disease and all this chaos and all that, and so many people who have never experienced like high levels of adversity, and all of a sudden they're confronted with it. If you've played it safe your whole life, you've really never done anything risky, never taken any chances, you've had a regular life with a regular job, you play it safe, and then all of a sudden now you're fucked and you're confronted with a perhaps deadly disease that might take you out, and you got all these other problems in the world, and everybody's like, and they don't have the coping skills. They don't have the ability to handle these things, and that's where we find ourselves as a country right now. And it's weird because then you have that with the echo chamber aspect of social media, where everybody's just looking for positive reinforcement of their own ideas and confirmation bias. It's wild. Catch new
I just what a fun little way to like end that rant, dude. There's got to be more, right? There's got to be more. Like, tell me there's more, please. Why haven't they put out more clips from this wonderful, wonderful conversation? I had a minor myocarditis and had to go to an ICU for 3 days. I was in an ICU that had 30 beds. Like 20 of them were occupied by people that had COVID, but were too fucked up to leave the hospital. Most of them were there for over 3 weeks already and either intubated or tracheostomized. I saw an old lady die on the bed right in front of mine. It was horrible. Any anti-vax should take a vaccine if they saw what I saw. No, they won't, because they think that it's like something different. If it goes against their worldview and like the delusional psychotic fantasies that they've developed by reading like Instagram blog posts, then it doesn't fucking matter. They will die in their last breath being like, I'm dying for freedom. It's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. I mean, you after a certain point, you kind of deserve getting throat fucked by a tube. Okay?
Know anything about?
Like, if that's your fucking approach, that's your take, dude, like, you take no precautions. There's so many people that do take precautions, they still get sick and shit. It's so fucked up. See? I currently have 3 family members across the country in Idaho on vents from COVID. One is about to die, and the rest of my fam still won't get a vax. Nuts. Also, there's anti-vaxxers in healthcare, dude. Like, there are nurses that don't want to fucking get the vaccine. So it's not even just like the delusional hogs. There are delusional hogs that are nurses. So just remember that. Imagine you're a nurse and you're taking care of people who are like literally fucking dying. Okay? Because they didn't get the vaccine. And you're still like, yep, I'm not taking it. I'm not fucking taking it. My mom is literally a respiratory therapist who worked in the COVID unit who won't get it. Exactly. Exactly. Psychos, dude. Absolutely psychopathic. I don't know what to say.
Poggers. Everyone
Anyway,
get
I work with people who still think there are fucking chips in the vax. I know nurses here in Mississippi who have told people not to take it. Oh, God.
Let's go.
Anyway, yeah, donos are on. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad for America. We're just so stupid. We're so insanely fucking stupid, dude. And we just think we're so dumb. And we think we're not. And it's really sad. We're so ignorant. The difference between the emergency authorization and full approval matters. Right now, the military, schools, and other organizations cannot easily require vaccinations. The lack of FDA licensure leaves schools, colleagues, businesses in legal quandary. The situation also feeds uncertainty and skepticism among some Americans who have not yet gotten a shot. Okay? The FDA leader's official position is that they don't have enough safety data yet, Iglesias noted. The strangest part of all this is that the FDA's official position does not reflect its leaders' actual views. They agree with the CDC, and other scientists that Americans should be getting vaccinated as soon as possible. Dr. Janet Woodcock, the FDA's acting commissioner, said that the FDA conducted a rigorous and thorough review of the vaccines before allowing them to be given to people, that the Pfizer vaccine meets the FDA's high standards for safety and effectiveness. She also said getting more of our population vaccinated is critical to moving forward and past this pandemic. So, like, why then has the FDA not taken the final step of formal approval? It is following a version of its traditional cautious process for vaccine approval. That process historically had some big advantages, reducing the chance that Americans end up taking a faulty drug. To move much more quickly would risk undermining the public's confidence in the FDA and, by extension, the medicines it approves. But I think the FDA's leaders have failed to understand how most Americans really think about the vaccines. It's different from the way scientists and epidemiologists do. It's less technical and based more on an accumulation of the publicly known facts. I think is the people are the ones that you tell us to believe everything you see on the internet, but they get their information from memes. Yeah. It reminds me of another example of expert miscommunication early in the pandemic. They're probably going to talk about fucking talking about how mask wearing and its efficacy, or potentially the difference between pre-symptomatic and asymptomatic. Scientists do this shit all the time, and then people lose their fucking minds. Yeah, dude, I'm going to run the ad. Hold on. Just, like, stop spamming it. You guys get so fucking annoying. Like, you see one person literally write it, and then you start spamming like it's the ad break. It, like, gets more annoying than me fucking doing a segue or debate. Especially when I'm in the middle of something. I like how the media is blaming scientists and experts' miscommunication. I mean, it is a daycare, I know. The long wait to approve the vaccines is similar. FDA officials are acting as if most Americans are experts, blah, 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 blah. Big cost, few benefits. Think of it this way, in the highly unlikely event that the evidence were to change radically, if, say, the vaccines began causing serious side effects about 18 months after people had received the shot, Americans would not react by feeling confident in the FDA and grateful for its caution. They would be outraged that Woodcock and other officials had urged people to get vaccinated. The combination means that the FDA's lack of formal approval has few benefits and large costs. Okay, this is like a dumbass argument, dude. It's gonna come eventually, and when it does, it won't matter. I'm just letting you know. When the FDA inevitably approves all of these vaccines, because it's so remarkably similar to their fucking approval process for the emergency authorization, because they were already tested, they're gonna end up saying it's top of the fucking hour, and it's time for a 60-second ad break. That's what they're gonna say. Every anti-vaxxer is gonna tell you that it's top of the fucking hour, it's time for a 60-second ad break. If you'd like to no longer see the ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. And you can subscribe either for $5 or you can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? That's what they're going to tell you. They can also tell you that you can, avoid the ads with an ad block or a VPN. Here's the ad break now.
Let HasanAbi know you've been subbed for 8 months.
It is what it is, boys. It is what it fucking is. Okay? What can you do? This is how it works. So, dude, I'm not gonna watch a reaction to Austin Ox's video. If you're free, watch this vid. The final chapter of Save the Kids. I mean, it's not as interesting to me anymore. I mean, maybe I'll watch it in a little bit. Hold on. Yes, I know that all the anti-vax stuff over the last 20 plus years comes from one disgraced doctor named Andrew Wakefield. Guess what? That doctor was like basically pushed out of the UK. The one good thing that they did. And do you want to know what he does now? You want to know what he does now? He fucking lives in America and fucks models and has like a massive compound in Austin and keeps selling books about, that further anti-vax conspiracies. And does, all of these like tours and shit. And you want to know why? Because we're a bunch of fucking hogs. We're a nation of hogs. We're dumbasses. We're idiots who think we're fucking smart. Okay? Yeah. He lives in Austin in a fucking massive compound. Of course he's doing it for the money, by the way. I'm a Dore fan. I wish you would just discuss and criticize his views more rather than just blatantly dissing him like many do. Dude, I don't care, man. I don't care. If you go on fucking Tucker Carlson every goddamn day and you constantly fucking shit on, constantly shit on fucking the Democrats and like rarely ever shit on Republicans, like you do every now and then, but like rarely ever shit on the Republicans, it's like, you know, that's, you're just like not a serious person, okay? I'm sorry. Saying that you're like a Jimmy Dore fan should be an automatic self-report in here. Like he is constantly wrong. So frequently. It's so sad. At some point you got to realize like maybe it's just about expanding your own personal audience. And not really about like a consistent set of values, you know what I mean? And usually I don't even give it the time of day at all. I just basically fucking, I think it's great. I think it's like Jimmy Dore's existence is wonderful because it pushes all the cranks over there. He's like a magnet for all the political cranks. So they leave my community and they go there if they're like psycho cranks. So I don't have to fucking yell about Tulsi Gabbard every goddamn day. You know what I mean? So I usually don't actually talk about Jimmy Dore at all. And I will not. I just wanted to do it this time around. There's a video, I think, what was it? The Canadian dude posted about it. It was the old Jimmy Dore clip. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I just want to show you that. What's his name? The Canadian lefty? David Dole. I have to pee again. Dude, I'm peeing so much, dude. What the fuck? Was it David Dole? Stompa. Hey, Hasan. I'm friends with Connery's pants. Hey, Stompa. I'm friends with Connery's pants as well. Rational National. Yes, this is it. Here, I just want to leave you with some of these incredible words from the fucking shit-lip Jimmy Dore, dude.
Funny. Now, my question is, you wouldn't forgive me for going to work for the KKK, but why do we forgive people for going to work for Fox News? Because that is the most that is like not okay. That is so over the top, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no disqualification from polite society anymore. Steve Doocy and the other person with him, well, no one's going to go, hey, that racist shit I saw, because they do it every day, and now they're just accepted in mainstream culture, and people work at Fox News and then go work at normal places, and I think that we have to stop that. That's not okay that you can start your career at Fox News or go there in the middle or end up at the end and then go to CBS or go somewhere else. That's not okay. And I think we should shame people who need to make money from racist organizations like Fox News. Funny. Now, my question is, you wouldn't forgive me for going to work for the KKK, but why do we forgive people for going to work for Fox News? Because that is the most that is like not okay. That is so over the top, and that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no disqualification from polite society anymore. Steve Doocy and the other person with him, well, no one's going to go, hey, that racist shit I saw, because they do it every day, and now they're just accepted in mainstream culture, and people work at Fox News and then go work at normal places, and I think that we have to stop that. That's not okay that you can start your career at Fox News or go there in the middle or end up at the end and then go to CBS or go somewhere else. That's not okay. And I think we should shame people who need to make money from racist organizations like Fox News. Funny. Now, my question is, you wouldn't forgive me for going to work for the KKK, but why do we forgive?
Wow, that's so crazy, man. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't forgive Jimmy Dore for working for the KKK, or in his words, worse than the KKK. Now, many people will say, well, his viewpoint is adapted. His viewpoint has changed. Yeah, for the worse, dumbass. Okay, that's the point. Yeah. If his viewpoint changed genuinely, then it changed for the worse. Why is he big mad? That's like saying because you worked at Walmart, you can't work at Target. Working at Fox News is the same as working at Walmart or Target? Are you fucking dumb? What? Haven't you been on Fox News before? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, when I'm on Fox News, I'm not getting wonderful coverage. Let me tell you something. Not everyone's a Fox head. They just work in the background. That's not what we're talking about, you fucking idiot. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the fucking key grip, you dumb fuck. Why did you change the subject to the fucking guy who, you know, sets up the craft services table, you dumb piece of shit moron? Because you're a fucking baboon. That's why. You have a baboon brain. And that's why you recognize that being a fucking commentator that goes on Fox News and like literally supports Fox News that way and continues the misinformation and the racial agitation that Fox News engages on a daily basis is not nearly as fucked up. Or is significantly more fucked up, rather, than actually being a fucking background worker there. And that's precisely why, instead of addressing what Jimmy Dore was saying, which he was right here, you fucking were like, well, what about the people that work in the background of Fox News? What about these other people? You're like, fucking idiot, dude. What a fucking dumbass, dude. When is Hasan's first heart attack going to be? I don't know. I mean, I fuck your mom, and I've yet to have a heart attack in bed, so probably not. Anyway, this is the last time I'm going to talk about Dummy Dore over here, okay? Hopefully.